Hello, hello, everybody. We're going to be starting in a little bit, but hello, everybody. It's so nice to see all of you. Greg's just grabbing a monster real quick.
I got it.
And he's got it. Hello, hello, everybody. Aloha. What are other ways to say hello in different languages?
Aloha.
It is soup season. I've had 2 soups this week.
Monster is kind of like a cold soup, like a gazpacho.
Yeah, you could call it a gluten tag. No, guten tag. But Jungle Wumba. Oh, buddy. Hello. Ohayo. You know,
This is bonjour.
hola. Bienvenido. I don't know what other words I know. But yes,
When somebody
yes.
asks you what your favorite book is and you forget every book you ever read.
I, never thought about having a favorite book. It's never
Really?
been like a thing for me.
But you have like favorites and things. So, I hate favorites because I can never choose stuff. I like having like a top 5 or top 10 or whatever, and it can like change and rotate things. That feels better for me. You know what I mean?
Number 5.
Number 5. Like, favorite band. That way I could say like, oh, my favorite. I have favorite bands, but like I point to a band like that's my favorite band, and then like
Yeah.
it'll rotate for top 10, top 5, whatever. Because I don't want to just pick one thing and then I be that guy. Like, oh my god, he's the guy who likes, I don't know, whatever. You know what I mean? I don't want to be a guy that like exclusively likes the one thing because those guys are weird.
Yeah, it is one of those things where, like, okay, I'm gonna say it because I know for some people it's a thing. Harry Potter's weird. If you make it your entire persona, it's fucking bizarre. There, I
Sure.
said it. It's there's so much to magic, and if Harry Potter is your end all be all for magic, well, I don't know what to tell you. It's just one of those things where it's like I've never really enjoyed. As a child, I never really enjoyed Harry Potter.
I did as a kid. I liked it a lot. I read them as growing up, and then I stopped reading them like the 5th book. I got to the 5th chapter in the 5th book, and then I just never finished it. And then I just watched the movies, and I was satiated that way.
I watched the movies. What do you mean? Cool anime girls. I can tell people if they're weird. I have all the room. I watched the movies a little bit. Okay, I tried to get. I think I tried to get. It was Order of the Phoenix, also the 5th book.
Yes,
I tried to get into it, and I was like, nope, this is not for me.
that's the one I stopped on. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, this book, like, because I had watched the first 4 movies, and I was like, okay, I'll try. Let's see how this. Oh no, this isn't for me. But I was also raised on like Lord of the Rings and Star Wars and things like that, so I had already had like a level of reading that was above that kind of thing. It's a very, very bizarre feeling. Like I was reading like Tom Clancy novels as a kid because it's all my mom had.
That's weird.
Oh yeah,
That's not okay.
I read Hunt for Red October when I was like maybe 10, 9, maybe a little bit older.
How does he have time to write all these books and make all these video games?
Tom Clancy is a zombie.
Has been dead for a while.
Oh, he's been
No.
dead for a very long time. What do you mean it's not
can't
for
die.
kids?
It's not.
It's
It's not for kids.
It is for kids.
It's-
Cloudy,
you think
It's
Tom
really
Clancy
not.
is for kids? I'm not gonna go to
Tom-
the kids section
no.
of my local Barnes and Noble and ask for Tom Clancy.
I mean, I don't know. Like Hunt for Red October, really good. I was also watching The Rock featuring Sean Connery and Nicolas Cage at that age.
I was watching The Rock in wrestling, so I think I won.
Okay, this is a really interesting divergence. When did Black Hawk Down come out?
98. If I'm right, holy shit! But I think it's like 98, 2000 around that
No,
era.
you're not
It was
right.
2001.
Okay.
I probably watched that movie in 2002. I was born in 93. My mom did not have a movie nerd buddy. I
Well, we had that-
am the de facto movie
Oh.
nerd buddy.
Well,
Tom
we were in
Clancy's
that era-
basically just Hardy Boys. There you go. Thank you,
Well, we were in that
Westside
era
Tyler.
where
Always a
like
pleasure.
our parents would just go to the movie store and rent, whatever the hot movie of the week was, and you'd take it home and then
Yeah.
you'd watch it, and then if you're lucky, you can get 2 or 3 in a week or whatever, depending on paychecks. So like, I watched a bunch of shit that like I remember watching, but I don't recall necessarily. But it was just on, or there's one TV in the house and you just watched whatever was on.
I also grew up on the Highlander.
That's cool. I'm kind of excited for whatever the new one is. I've never seen any of them. I know about them, but
So, first movie is great. The TV show is pretty good.
That's what I've heard. I've heard first
TV
movie
show
good.
is good. What are you talking
Second
about?
movie's not great. TV show's good. Third movie's good. Third,
We
fourth,
don't
5 are
acknowledge the
decent.
Yeah,
second movie.
we
What are you
don't.
talking about?
We don't acknowledge certain movies after a certain point. I will say the TV show is. I have very fond
TV
memories of
show's
it.
good. What are you talking about? TV show's great.
I just said it. Q. I'm talking about my
What?
memories.
Memories.
All alone in the mud.
Are not valid.
Memories. No, but like I did enjoy the Highlander show. One of my like earliest fun little memories is my mom used to own from the television show a fucking letter opener of the sword. Still has that to this day. Love that. It's a really interesting time. I will say that. I just like I watched that show a couple of years ago and I was like, "Oh, straight titty." And I was like, "My mom just let me watch this with her." And I was like, "Okay."
What channel is it on?
Old sci-fi, I believe, or oh my god, hold up. I can look this up. I want to know things. I need to know things. I want to know. Let me show you. I want to know about this obscure TV show that I can't remember. Maybe it was USA. Maybe TNT.
Can you describe the show, maybe? How do you do that?
TV show, U.S. airing, United States. Actually, if I just look it up, it might have it. I want to know about the show I can't remember.
Try to saying USA.
Yeah, it was USA. I was like, I'm thinking it's USA. Here we are, born to be kings. We're the princes of the universe.
So what are we here talking about?
Here
Today?
we
Yeah,
belong, fighting
shut up.
for survival. Oh, come
Oh my
on.
God, dude.
It's the best. It is literally
What's the best? I don't know what you're talking about.
So, the Highlander television show, as well as the movie, had an intro, like, their intro song was Queen. Princess of the Universe was, the, opening theme for the movie, as well as the television show.
Well,
which
who
would have been a
remem-
hard
which-
grab.
Okay, well, which Queen theme song for a television show has lasted the test of time? Flash Gordon.
Flash! Ah!
I actually think that might have
Did you
only
have
been
to
for the
say
movie.
it?
Listen, I like that one too.
That's what I'm saying. That's the one that
Yes,
everybody
Who Wants to
knows
Live
that-
Forever is also very good. It is, yeah, it's from both. But it's such an interesting time. But hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Opp Block. I'm your host, Falgi.Exe, and joining me today, as always, is some of the greatest people on the internet. You know him, you love him. He's probably punching in the security codes at work right now. He's launching the missiles. It's Q's Horde Ornament.
I actually get to be Tyler today because I fucked up my back at work.
What the fuck do you mean you fucked up your back at work?
I tweaked something, and now like the entire like lower left side of my back muscles are just on fire right now.
That's brother.
I'm in a lot of pain. Yeah.
Yeah, you should not be doing that. You should not be hurting yourself that way. You are you icy? Are you putting heat on it at least? Okay, he went mute, so maybe he is. Okay, I saw something. Lost Coyote. That is absolutely false. If you're saying 89 Batman is not is the Elfman score is better than 89 fucking Batman, you need everything checked about you.
No, I feel like
Come on!
I feel like the theme is stronger than the movie as a whole. There's parts of the movie I enjoy, but I think the theme song just is over encompassing. I could see what they're saying. The theme song is that good that it
is, but
overshadows the movie itself. I could see that. I understand that.
I have such fond memories of that movie. I was my parents used to have like a minivan with like a DVD player in it.
Damn.
And we used
money over here, money bags over here.
Fuck off.
My parents had one too.
It was a Pontiac Montana. It was it was like this maroonish red color. And we used
Foggy?
to what's up?
I did hear what you said. I had to mute myself, but how am I gonna ice my back at fucking work?
I said put heat on it, and you're still at work. You should be going home.
No,
yeah, I'm
not going home. I'm not going home. I'm not.
Okay.
I can't. I have no PTO. I can't.
I mean, it's an on the work injury. That's not necessarily PTO if you could prove that they hurt you.
Work didn't hurt me, dude. I reached for my pencil box and I tweaked my
time hurt you.
No, you can't do that to Q. Don't talk about this live. You're in the other room. You can just yell at them. I'm not the only one that's talking about it. You see how she does this to me? But again, Batman 89, great movie. But more importantly, you know him, you love him. He's here, he's there, he's everywhere. It's Cool Greg.
Huh?
Hi, I'm Q on Cool Greg. I don't know. I don't know what we're talking about today.
Neither do I.
I legitimately have no.
Yeah, please explain to me because I don't have no idea what we're talking about.
Do none of us know what this is about? Are we all?
All of us are going in blind. The only person that I know.
You never tell us anything. You literally never tell us.
No, I said what this was. I said.
I saw it somewhere. I saw.
I said what it was. I said what it was.
Yeah, you gave the most vague description.
Yes,
because I don't know anything. I was told to cover it. I literally was told, and I quote, "You should cover this. You would go crazy."
Sure. Okay.
Who told you?
No. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's not name names.
Let's not name names. Can we phone somebody informed? We could. They are in the other room, but I don't think that they want to come in right now. I've heard like weird things that have been going on the internet recently. Apparently, a Cheeto's been doing things. Apparently,
I saw that.
Like Emrao is being Emrao. I don't know anything that's going on with that, but I will say, from what I understand, this gentleman made a video. You might have seen it on a now distant
private
and maybe unlisted stream by one FPS Diesel. I don't know what happened.
I literally was gonna watch that today as prep for this, and it was just down. And I'm like, oh well, I can fuck me.
It's very funny because Claudia told me, hey, if you thought the Raymundo video kind of upset you, this is gonna make it worse.
I'm upset I missed that stream for Raymundo now. Well, maybe let's see how upset I am by the end of this.
So what you're telling us is that, like Monday, we are going to waste our time tonight.
Probably.
We waste our time every night.
Yeah.
Let's be real.
Oh, Leon covered him too. Yeah, a lot of people have been covering this video or making small jabs at it. I know Nicholas DiOrio made a small jab at it. It was just like saying, hey, don't rely on YouTube as your sole source of income. Small spoiler, but we'll get there. But I actually wanted to start it off with a tweet that has nothing to do with the video. Because every so often, you see the you see the rumblings of streaming is harder than a 9 to 5. I am of the camp, very much so, that streaming is not harder than a 9 to 5. There are certain caveats when you get very big, where you do things and people kind of just stalk you and follow you. You have parasocial fans. I totally get that being stressful. Claiming it's worse than a 9 to 5 or harder than a 9 to 5 or as hard as a 9 to 5 is something crazy that I do not and will never understand.
Yeah, come do my job, please.
What's that meme? I don't know what. Or I'm sorry that happened to you, or congratulations, but
Yeah.
I'm not reading all that.
So this is, but I will say this is a really good tweet. It's from Lord Athelstan. I know they're like a VTuber DJ music guy. But I did think that this response was very interesting. Dexter,
Response to what?
I'm gonna put it out. So
You can't have an opinion on that unless you actually worked a real job. and
Ooh,
you
who's
actually-
this?
I don't know. His name is Yusef7. Says streaming is a harder job. Hey, Uncle Iroll just tipped a 17.76. Hey,
to
Falgi,
hear.
it's me, your one viewer. For months, I've created an illusion that you are streaming to a large audience. But here's the truth. The chat is just me, and now you're convinced of this. I will send this message from all my sock accounts. Thank you.
How would you give up the game like that, though?
Iroll, thank you so much. Yes, this is Nanner's boyfriend.
That's Nyanners' boyfriend?
Yeah. Oh, no, not this guy. The Athel.
Oh, okay.
No. That is Neander's. Athel is Neander's boyfriend.
Okay.
I do know who he is. I've watched some of his streams. Seems like a nice dude. But this is just like, I don't know who Yusuf7 is. But again, let's just watch.
Would you like to stream it to me
Oh,
in queue?
you mean
Oh yeah.
do my job?
Probably do that.
I thought I did. You know, sometimes I do
just-
that and it just doesn't
I like to
work.
wait till the
Remember
last
what he
second.
said about having how
I like
streaming was easier.
I like stream knowing how. I
Uh,
like
Hassan,
stream seeing the Wizard of Oz.
Hassan spewed this bullshit. Neon pirated it. And many other streamers have regurgitated it since. If I remember correctly, Pokimane may have been the origin of it.
This
There
comes up every couple years. and
Yeah.
it feels like it's always
not
Twitch
even
streamers.
years. It comes up every couple months.
That's fair. Yeah.
I think
All I can think about when this comes up is that one girl, that
I
lady
know exactly what
who
I'm talking about.
did the "It's just $5."
Yeah,
no, it was not a
$5.
It's
lady,
just
but
$5.
it was some other
It was
person.
someone.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
remember her name.
Yeah.
That's what she's famous for now.
I will say this. Axis has a very good point. And I think that was what Hassan and Pokimane were trying to discuss. Was you get to a certain point of fame where it becomes infamy, and people just want direct access to your to your lives. That is the hard part of this. I don't think streaming necessarily is. Now, again, yeah, like as Cloudy says, Hasanabi was talking about the harassment, and you know, some streamers of a certain size get a lot of doxing attempts. Hey, I've said this. Like the whole Boogie thing where someone showed up to his door and Boogie pulled out a gun. I'ma say it. Who cared? Like, you showed up at his fucking door. I don't know why you did that. The same way I feel about with like Chris Chan, with like people like kind of filming Chris Chan like just off.
Okay, so I wanna preface this by saying Boogie did actually bait the dude into coming to his house. Like he literally said, "Come to my house, and I will shoot you." Like he literally said that on stream.
Yeah, but like, I don't,
Is it still dumb? Is it still dumb? Yes, it is.
it's
I'm
still
just saying,
dumb.
Boogie isn't innocent in that one.
Yeah.
we also covered Drakenlord. Same.
And I was about to say, Drakenlord did the same thing. You don't have to do it. It's one of those things where it's like it's funnier to just let them say crazy shit. To go the extra mile gives them a leg of sympathy. But this conversation comes up like every couple months. And I think it's very interesting. I don't know who this streamer is personally. I just think that this is very interesting. So let's play it.
You can't have an opinion on that unless you actually worked a real job and you actually stream. If you didn't do both, you can't have an opinion, bro. That's just the truth. When I worked, dude, chat, I used to work one of the hardest jobs on planet Earth, bro. I was working hard, bro. Like, it took a lot of mind power and brain power and a lot of time, bro. Like, it was a really, really difficult job, bro. I had to do a lot of shit. And streaming is still harder, bro. If you go to work, once 5 p.m. hits, you don't have to think about that shit at all. You could go home, off for 20 hours before you clock back in, and you're good, bro. People confuse hating your job with it being hard, bro. Just because you hate your job doesn't mean your job is hard.
This so far, this is not the most
bag.
egregious of all the takes.
Yeah, for real. Honestly.
A lot of people are just like, "Oh, bro, it's just harder," and it's people who got famous early, and that's pretty much it. I don't know what kind of job he was having. He was working 4 hours a day. Yeah, I'm very... You had one of the hardest jobs ever. I'm very curious what it is.
Yeah, I mean, usually people say like manual labor jobs or something else.
Yeah.
And with streaming, like specifically, like the more you learn about it, the easier it gets over time, too. So like, I don't know if it's just like I don't want to say technology or the learning requirements to streaming or setups or what, or that's mentally exhausting, but that feels like a specifically him problem.
Yeah. I was about to say, because like one of the things about streaming that I think does get easier is the barrier to entry constantly gets lowered.
Oh, yeah.
And I think that that's like one of the things that people don't realize. I understand the feeling of you can't turn the stream off, but you can. You don't have to do 20 hours of streaming. Like you can do a lot of other things. I don't understand what the concept is of like just not turning it off. I think
you don't want to stream for 20 hours, Falgi?
I mean, if we're making money,
yeah,
I'll stream as long as we
no
need
balls.
to.
No balls.
I mean, I don't. We've streamed for a combined 20 hours or more in 1 week. That isn't the problem. I think it's using a VTuber makes it much easier to
In different ways.
Yeah, in different ways.
That's like a different type of too, but yeah.
Cool Anime Girl says it's generally self-made stress. I do think that's a lot of it too. I think a lot of people there is we are not doing a 24-hour stream.
For charity, maybe. We'll see.
Maybe.
Let's go for it.
I will say this. There is a lot of feelings regarding streaming that I can understand the anxiety of, hey, I need to do this on my own. I am my own business person. I just got to do this, this, and this, and make the metrics, make the money, make it go. However, that comes with a lot of caveats. Like, I'll be honest, I love gaming YouTube. I've loved it for years. Most fuckers don't work as hard as you think it is. At this point, a lot of people now have, editors, which is great. Their editors work fucking hard. And I'm not saying that the content creators themselves aren't working hard. It's just like, hey, that job is easy, and it's okay to admit that it's easy. It's okay to admit that you have a natural-born charisma that allows you to, portray to an audience your opinions, or maybe their opinions back to you. It's totally fine to do that. And I think that that's where a lot of people get tripped up, is because saying streaming is easy like makes you feel weak, and I don't think that that's the case. I don't know. I like having a 9 to 5. It's something that grounds me, but like there's a lot of issues regarding, you know, trying to get the algorithm right. Yeah, there are days where we don't hit like our metrics the way I'd like them to, or we don't grow a specific way that I would love. But I don't see that as hard. I see that as like a natural like progression of, hey, I got to work at it, but I also have other shit that like has to be done. There is other shit that
Imagine-
needs to be done.
Imagine streaming at work. Couldn't be me.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I was about to say you have the fortunate like ability to stream at work. Some people don't. Like, it's like a weird thing. I understand that people get heated over this, but it's very interesting.
You get what I'm saying? Having to constantly see a million times a day people talking about you, people saying shit, people doing this, people doing that. You don't have to deal with that with a normal fucking job. You don't. On God, you don't. Like if fucking Kevin Hart said making movies is harder than a 9 to 5, nobody would give a fuck. But when a streamer says it, it's the biggest.
Now, I will say this. There is again, and I did say that there are caveats. The level of fame that is kind of going up is very interesting. Philosopher, are we talking about people who only stream? I watch several streams which are sort of a break from a creator's full-time content creation job. In this regard, it's only streaming. I don't think a lot of these creators are just streaming or are creating videos themselves. And if they are, it's just highlights and clips of their stuff. And they are either they have community members that are doing it or they're paying people to do it. None of which is a bad thing. I think creating and promoting jobs within your community, as long as it's efficient and you're not taking advantage of anybody, is like the whole point of content creation, is allowing other people to create with you. It should, like, it's collaborative in a way, but it is a very bizarre thing. And there are people who are full-time content creators that stream occasionally. Maybe they stream 1 day or 2 days a week, or maybe just a handful of times a month. It's... I will say again, I think this is the most... This is not the most, like, brain-dead take I've heard on this. A lot of times people have very dumb takes on this kind of thought process. This is not the worst one I've heard. I've heard much worse. And so following up, Lord Aethel says, I've worked a 9 to 5. I've worked a 9 to 5 longer than most streamers and have been lucky enough to stream full-time for 3 years, making 10 times what I would have ever made from those jobs. In no conceivable way is streaming harder, because streaming's not a job, it's a privilege. You're not owed the viewers or any of the money streaming because you go live. Streaming is a hobby that people do because they love to entertain people, and some of them are lucky enough to get paid to do it. And once you're at the point where streaming is only hard when you mentally make it hard on yourself, chasing ever-moving goalposts to fulfill your pursuit of more, when you already have something most people would give anything for. We are overpaid babysitters doing our hobbies, sharing laughs with random people on the internet, and it's amazing. I think that that's really, like... This post goes into a lot more about being grateful and kind of the anxiety of burnout and PTSD in regards to a lot of things. But I think that this post kind of speaks to the fact that the rat race really only exists if you create the rat race for yourself. It's something that I've talked about, we've all talked about, Diesel has talked about, other people have talked about. I like having a regular 9 to 5. I like being in medicine. I'm not giving that up. It's enjoyable to me. Like that's what I want to do with my life. it's just your own expectations on your own growth. It's your expectations on how you perceive yourself and how you perceive your channels or platforms. Do you see it as a privilege or do you see it as a right? You know, if you see it as a right, maybe, just maybe, you're going to have problems with it. But I don't know. That's always been my point of view. What do you guys think?
Go ahead, Greg.
I'm trying to think. You talked so much that I forgot what we were talking about. What was the
I
question?
talked so much
Yeah.
that you
Yeah,
forgot.
Master Yapper.
I am the you know, listen. There's this
He's
thing
master
called a
yapping
channel.
right now. He's
We
master
do
yapping
master
right
yap.
now,
And
all the time.
I have to master yap. I have to keep the conversation going. I
It's not a
gotta give the
conversation
people
when it's
what they
one-sided.
want.
It's not a conversation if it's one-sided.
Oh,
It's just
okay.
a monologue.
I do monologue. I have great
Yeah, I know.
monologues.
I'm calling you out on it in front of
You
chat.
just Sephirothing now.
Sephiroth.
What are my thoughts about streaming being harder than
Yeah.
not being hard?
Mhm.
No, it's definitely not. If everything
It's
that's
not.
going to be an issue is on your own end for it. Communities dry up if you don't, if you don't listen to which community wants. If you don't lean into it. If you don't change or shift. Or I always talk about the pivot. If you can't make your pivot, you got to figure out what else to do. You got to pay bills. Eventually, if you don't have.
I would never want to be beholden to another group of people for my money. Like, I know we kind of do that in any kind of job. Say like, well, you're beholden to your boss. Yes, but I'm not beholden to like the whims of an unseen, unknown face of people who want me to do this or do that. I wouldn't enjoy that. I think that would be more stress in my life. Whereas right now, what I'm doing is stressful, but it's only on a one-on-one basis, whether it's me versus the job or me versus my boss.
Well,
or
and
me
that
versus my
depends.
coworkers.
That depends on your situation as well. Like
It
what
does.
we do, like everyone here is funded on their own. Like this channel doesn't fund everybody's. This doesn't pay everyone's bills. This doesn't pay people's mortgages. This isn't keeping everybody afloat. Because we're just super tiny. Who cares channel? But for people where it does, and it's like one person or worse, it's one person, one personality is funding like an entire enterprise, and then they get canceled, or whatever happens, and they no longer can provide for not only their family but for their employees and their employees' family. That's a lot of pressure. That's a lot of stress. I can understand that, but you're at an extreme advantage still than a person who has to go to a shitty job to make sure that they pay rent every 1st and 15th. Like they got to make sure
Right.
that they get those checks in. You
I think
still
it
have,
realistically. No, go ahead. Sorry.
no. You still have a leg up on people who don't have a 15,000, 20,000, whatever plus audience looking at them. You can still get. There's options there. If you think whatever you're going through streaming wise is difficult, you still have options as long as you have an audience or eyeballs looking at you.
Yeah, but I think partially for me is like because you rise and fall based upon the whims of your audience, that's basically the equivalent of trying to say like you don't have any kind of steady income flow. Like you don't know what your paycheck is going to be. Your paycheck is going to be variable. And I know like some people who work in commission could very much say the same thing, but that can dry up very quickly depending on what happens. Like imagine being fired by your audience.
I mean, it's happened.
Yeah, and that's kind of like those safeties aren't really in place for any of us.
Like you have no insurance.
In a union too.
You don't have you don't have insurance. You don't have a union. I mean, not every job has access to insurance or unions. I'm aware. I have the luxury of being able to be on work insurance that's mostly affordable. But I know that's not the case for everyone.
Yeah, exactly.
I honestly, the more I think about, the more it's talked about. I don't know if it's even equatable. Like it's weird. It's so niche and it's so unique. Like, is it really equitable? Is it really something that you can equate to. And I don't
Yes,
know.
because you're still making income, and
mean,
it's still
yes,
tax deductible. You know, you still have taxes you have to pay.
Yeah,
on that.
but
So,
I- but I
in
think-
that
when
sense,
you
yes.
put it in,
I do think what
when you-
Q is
yeah.
trying to get at is it equatable when it comes to the fact that streaming does have a level, and I will say quote unquote level, of the increased notoriety that you would not normally get if you work your own 9 to 5, even if you're at a very prestigious spot in your 9 to 5. You know, let's say you're like a college professor. How many fucking people are going to be fucking stalking you if you're a prolific college professor? You know what I mean? Like there are certain stopgaps. Streaming, I can understand from the emotional standpoint. But again, there's nuance to that where you're also putting that onto yourself. If you are encouraging, even implicitly, certain things with your audience that allow for that kind of interaction, then you're doing something wrong that could be a detriment to your growth and to your own like well-being. Midnight Cat says, with a 9 to 5, your boss doesn't have to like you. You just need to be able to follow directions. With streaming, you have to maintain an image, which can be stressful as fuck. Yeah, exactly. I think that was probably the most well-rounded of takes. There are parts that I disagree with. I don't think, again, I don't think streaming is harder, personally. I think that if you can't turn your brain off, you're doing something wrong about it. I'm just being for real. Go to therapy. Please go to therapy if you can't turn your brain off about it. Like, it's one of those.
The work isn't for you, because I've had issues where like
Mhm.
I take the work home,
Yeah.
whatever it is, you know, and I can imagine if streaming can be that stressful for you, maybe that's not. Maybe you can
Yeah.
do something else in that sphere that doesn't have to be streaming.
Yeah.
But you know, that's like that would mean like a pay cut or whatever else.
Yeah, I think that's the other thing too, is what you also, and I think a lot of people struggle with, is setting long-term realistic goals with future planning. Streaming is not future-proof. It's just not. At a certain point, something's going to happen to one of the platforms. Twitch is in a very precarious position right now.
Very sketchy.
And there's a lot of things, like, say what you will on either side of that conversation, it's starting to do a lot of over policing. It's starting, which is going to push a lot of people around the platform. Kick is losing a lot of its original signs. A lot of those contracts are coming up, so you're going to be looking at very different things. The landscape is going to change. There's never going to be a fucking Mixer style like fucking contract deal.
Well, okay. I will say with Kick, that platform was destined to have a lifespan because it's literally sustained by gambling.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why Kick is it's literally sustained by gambling. And once that goes, the platform is going to vanish.
100%. And that's the thing too, is that there's just a lot of things that there's a lot of emotional things to it. I'm not going to sit here and say that there's not. There's a lot of parasocial fans, and I will say that this creator did cover something where it's like, hey, you know, people are just going to start talking about you and making shit up about you, and either you learn how to deal with it or you just don't. Yeah, it's just a lot of people sometimes have the talent but not the business acumen, which is where I think the 9 to 5 experience really comes in, which is why I don't always care. You know, if you make content creation your entire job, good for you. I don't think it should be. I think making it your entire personality is very dangerous. But that leads into this video. So, Salari is a YouTube channel. is a YouTube essayist of that's kind of been this video's been making the rounds.
Have you heard of him before this week?
No.
No.
Q. I've not heard of him. What does he normally cover?
Never heard of him.
None of us really know him. I know that this video has been making some of the rounds because there's a specific point in the video that is going to frustrate all of us. I don't know where it is.
Good.
I know I'm going to get mad. And it's going to be a time. Let's get into it.
Guess who's having to use a cold pack for a bit because I had a bit of an accident with the camera equipment. That'd be me. My poor fingy. You know what I like? Learning stuff. Like recently I learned that dogs have wet noses because it helps keep them cool. You know what I don't do often enough?
What?
Learn new things. If you're anything like me, and I know I am, sadly, then you might have a hard time learning things on your own. I used to draw a lot.
Please don't be an
I thought
ad.
this was
Please
gonna
don't
be-
be
I
an
know-
ad.
I know,
Please
I'm
don't
like,
be
is
an
this
ad.
Skillshare? What is-
Brother, we're
Gonna get
29
this
seconds into the
Skillshare?
video. At least introduce it.
When I was younger, and after wanting to get back into it recently, I looked up some tutorials online, but
No, it's an
turns out the
ad.
internet isn't a very well organized place, and if there's one thing that I
It's
need
a
when learning
Skillshare
something,
ad.
it's
I called it.
Thankfully,
I called it. Me.
It's a kill
absolutely
share.
free.
Is it
there's
Skillshare?
something there for
Oh,
Yes,
you're
it's
right,
Skillshare.
It's always good to
Oh,
learn new
it's an
things,
ad.
so
Thank
join
you.
today.
Thank you, Rocky, for being in here.
I've been on YouTube for
What a way
while
to spend
now
my
as
lunch.
Exactly.
a video creator and even longer as a viewer.
How's the volume, guys?
I go through phases when it comes to the
Fine.
kind of content I watch. Sometimes it's video essays, others it's reviews and retrospectives of movies and games, and when I just want some background noise while I'm working or playing, I'll put on some podcast style content. One of my favorites being the
Okay, so this
I like RLM.
he's gonna get points. RLM is one of my
But
favorite.
I don't think you get points for that. This is kind of like, yes, you should like them. Everybody should like them.
Yeah, you should
Who?
always Red Letter Media.
Red Letter Media, they're Wisconsin
Oh.
Saints.
Yeah, you should You should love them.
You
Damn,
should.
I should.
They're
This is-
Wisconsinians.
Is that how you say it?
Oh, wow.
Wisconsinian?
No, 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 no.
Wisconsins. Wisconians.
No, Scanies.
Wisconnies.
Scotties. They're
No,
Red
no,
Letter. Okay,
Drop
so
the whisk. No, drop the whisk. Just Scani.
I'm gonna abscond with
Scotties.
this.
Scani. S-C.
Yeah, we're saying the same thing.
N-N-I-E.
Wisconsin.
Scotty.
Yeah, Scotties.
You are not saying it. You are not saying it.
We
Don't
are
make me
saying
crazy.
the same exact thing.
I'm saying
No,
it right.
we are not.
Falgi's saying it wrong.
We are
Oh,
saying
you're saying it wrong.
the same exact.
You're being you're being a bitch right now.
But yes, for those who don't know, Red Letter Media is a really good movie review, television review platform channel thing. They've been doing it for a very long time.
A decade, over a decade.
Over a decade. And
They're unique. They talk about B movies. They're a bunch of dudes, bunch of friends talking about old weird VHS tapes.
and sometimes, like current movies, Will the Worst
yeah.
is one of their Will the Worst or Best of the Worst is one of their longest running shows. Essentially, they find stuff at like library sales and they get like a bunch of like random shit.
People send stuff to them too.
People send stuff to them. Was it they had like 27 copies of the movie Nuki or some shit like that?
And then they blended them all
And
up.
then they blended them all up when they finally reviewed it. But yeah, no, they're a good channel. So big ups.
best of the worst series.
Not friend of the show, but God, if I ever knew them, it'd be cool.
Q, reach out.
Yeah,
Scotty to
Yeah, I'll
Scotty.
get
Scotty
right
to
on
Scotty.
I swear. Mm.
Love you.
by
Mhm.
Red Letter Media. YouTube has a huge variety of content. It's what makes it appealing since there's seemingly something for everyone. One moment you could be watching a highly produced short film, the next you could be watching a video where a 14-year-old British kid is teaching you how to fix a problem with Windows 11.
Thank you.
Regardless of the genre of content that you see on YouTube, it's become
Windows 11 is
abundantly
normal.
clear that one of the most successful strategies for gaining views and an audience on the platform is to create videos that generate drama and possibly anger their viewers.
Oh,
That anger
boy.
can then be leveraged into
Hold on.
create-
Hold on.
We're here again.
That's not sustainable.
Are we already here?
We're here again.
It's 3 minutes in.
Why? It's not sustainable. It gives a short-term bump, but never has sustained watches. Because unless you can sustain the hate, yeah, Jean-Claude, my man needs a little bit of emphasis. Like, take an Adderall before doing a video. I don't know. This is a weird one.
I don't hate it so far, but I could see, we're 3 minutes in. I could see something happening.
I'm seeing red flags.
Yeah, it's just like a weird... Yeah, you can go into a death spiral. You can crash out. And listen, there are people who make platforms off of it. You do have like your Steven Crowders, your Ben Shapibos, your Fresh and Fits. It's not to say that people do not make a platform off of it. It's just like that's not how everyone does, and that's also... It's a quick rise and fall for a lot of people. Fuzi's different. Fuzi has been old YouTube. He just goes up and down.
Went crazy.
Like, I've said this before. Fuzi is the Kanye of YouTube. It's just, like, he doesn't have the same supports as Kanye. You could also become the new Ethan Ralph, maybe. H3, I would say, his current death spiral is not looking good. I don't know what's happening over there.
Is this like his second death spiral?
It's just very bizarre. I will say this, when your wife has to leave the podcast because you're talking about another dude so much, maybe just take a break. Literally, like, I don't agree with everything he says. I think most of the shit he's saying is wrong, but like, you could just take a break. Just take a break. I think that's the other thing too, like a lot of these like really large platform, like these large YouTubers that can afford it, don't take breaks. And I'm just like, what fucking debt did you put yourselves into? Do you think that the algo's gonna forget like a long-term fucking like embedded channel? Not so often. Like it takes a lot. And there are channels with a lot of crossover in genres. H3 happens to be one of them. They transitioned into a podcast channel where they talk about a variety of things. I thought H3 was spiraling up. God only knows. But yeah, the vitriol comment is God. It just sounds very bitch made every time. I was talking with another YouTuber.
Actually,
No, sorry, go.
The vitriol content is still very much alive and well in the gaming space.
Yeah.
In gaming commentary. Very much alive and well.
Yeah, I could see that. Greg, you were going to say something?
I can see the pipeline of what he's saying and where we're going, what it's going to lead into about viewership or how might be connected. So I'm just ready. I'm preparing myself for that.
Yeah, it's funny. Maybe I'll talk about it a little bit more. But I was speaking to another YouTuber about the Raymundo video that we reacted to, and I had voiced some of my gripes that I said on the platform. If you didn't watch our last stream, we reviewed Raymundo's 2112's re-upload of his YouTube slop video. And I came away being very annoyed that he created a Frankenstein monster, which was around the fact that he got called out by commentary people, ran to them for assistance, pulled that part of it out, brought in a new, more compelling narrative about AI content, and then drops it because he wanted to keep the beginning and the end of his original video. And it was a very, very weird, like, Frankenstein monster, and I just was annoyed by it.
The structure was also like off. I feel like the structure of the original video was more centered than this one. This felt just.
It was still a retread. It was still like
it was a retread, and
2/3 of it was just stuff that we had already seen.
Yeah.
And he didn't lead. He didn't lead with the stuff that was relevant.
Yeah. It again, I thought, because again, it was a 19-minute preamble to about 5 to 10 minutes of what I thought was actually interesting, and then the rest wasn't. But we persist, and we go on.
Creating a conversation among viewers who in turn develop some sense of community centered on the subject and compels them to explore related content with a similar tone. It also makes it easier for a creator to continually maintain engagement, where instead of visiting new subjects, they can continue talking about the same thing since it's something that an audience wants to know about. One thing that I've noticed though when it comes to drama is that it seems people get some perverse thrill from watching it unfold. They rally around it to be a part of something, to theorize what's happening behind the scenes and explore the psychology of it. We've always had this interest though. I mean, it's why reality TV is so successful, even if most things in it.
That man's neck, where did it go?
Are you talking about Big Ed?
Big Ed's
He's
neck
getting married
is
for real this time, unless he already got married.
Apparently he got married to a fan.
That's crazy.
I don't know, man. I don't watch enough reality TV to know anything about 90 Day.
90 Days great, and we should watch it sometime.
I've never watched it.
It's so good.
TLC will fucking take us down. We can never watch it.
I didn't say cover it.
Yeah, maybe we'll watch it privately.
That's what I said.
Boyo.
Are carefully choreographed by producers and editors. Let's look at the Borderlands movie as an example. Based on a video game series, it was released in theaters very recently, and after its terrible performance of the...
Alright, so...
Those are bad numbers. Those are some bad
They're very
numbers.
bad numbers. This is something very interesting.
Bad movie.
It was a very bad movie, very bad numbers.
This is a meteor.
I think it's really interesting to talk about how drama like perpetuates the cycle and people get like a perverse feeling of watching it unfold.
Yeah, that's just human nature.
That's just everything.
It's everything. People want to watch this thing or be connected to it vicariously. So
do you not enjoy watching the train wreck?
Yes, true crime is popular.
Watching the train wreck.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. It's like true crime is a very popular genre. And while I have qualms with the true crime genre, that'll probably be kind of akin to some of the things that he's saying about even drama content or movie like movie drama content. I get the outrage. I see where he's coming from this respect, but you're also using a movie that did perform terribly. It just did. Like, that's just what it is.
The box office, it was promptly made available through streaming services. The movie was directed by Eli Roth, who was an odd choice since he's known largely for making gory horror movies, and has big names like Oscar winners Cate Blanchett, Jamie Lee Curtis, and comedians Kevin Hart and Jack Black. In the run-up to the movie's release, audiences were already skeptical of its quality and casting decisions. It had a troubled production cycle, which is often a bad sign for any movie, and in an age where movies based on video games are going through sort of a redemption arc, it reminded people of darker days where practically every...
Super Mario Brothers movie 1993. Not a bad movie. Do not care what people say.
I like it. I like watching it. I don't know if it's not a good Super Mario Brothers movie, but I feel like I'd rather watch that over the new one. Because it's so
here's
weird.
My thing.
Yeah.
It is a bad Mario movie, but a cheesy deep,
It's
so bad
fun.
it's good.
It has
Yeah.
a lot of heart in it,
Just
and it's
general
really
movie.
weird. I know everybody involved in it hates it and hates
Mhm.
the production, but watching it as a kid, I enjoyed it. And then it is bad, but it's
Yeah.
like a good bad that I enjoy. It's hard to
Well,
explain
no,
because I have fond memories of it.
it's the beauty of a B movie. B movies don't
Yeah.
necessarily have to be good. So one of the things with camp and with like quote unquote bad movies that are good, it's the intention. If they intend to make a really good movie but miss the mark so bad it's good, then it's fine. It's when movies clearly don't have the heart behind it or intentionally attempt to be bad and don't understand that part of being a bad movie but being one that's beloved is having the heart behind it. Like, that's how cult classics form. Like something like The Big Lebowski is a cult classic because of the infamy and like community it garnered. It's just how it is.
My best example is any I mean any Arnold Schwarzenegger movie from like the late 80s to the mid to late 90s.
Oh yeah.
Bad movies, but I fucking love them.
Yeah, The Man was
I
marketable.
love, man, fucking Total Recall. I still
Yeah.
fucking love Total Recall.
Yeah, The Man was marketable. Again, it's just one of those things where it's like the Borderlands movie, odd choice because we knew how bad it was going to be and there was writing on the wall. I think people making outrageous claims against, I don't know. Oh my god, what's the director's name for the new Batman
Eli
movie?
Roth.
Not Eli Roth.
Oh,
No, fuck
Batman
Eli
movie?
Roth. Yeah.
No, what you're saying? The new Batman movie?
Yeah. Oh my god, what is his name?
Forget his name.
Oh my god.
Because
it's
Nolan
gonna
did the previous.
No, those are the
three.
old ones.
No, because
Yeah. Well, Burton was the old one.
Well, they're both old now. Matt Reeves.
yes, Matt Reeves. A lot of people were like, why did they choose Robert Pattinson? He had like very good acting credits, but there were a lot of people that didn't want him. Look at all the fucking weirdos about like the fucking Snyder Cut and bring back the Snyderverse and how wrong they are in regards to it. And how Gunn has been helping save that fucking franchise, like the DC
Well,
universe.
I mean, nothing's come of it yet. We don't know if it's. He has to stick the landing. We're still
So
waiting.
far,
the
Batman movies
the
are
penny
good.
hasn't dropped.
Peacemaker is good. The new Suicide Squad movie was good.
Well, that's all in the old
apparently-
universe, though.
No, it's technically new at this point.
No, it's the old universe
yes, but
because they
it's-
haven't rebooted it.
You know, he's not rebooting it. He's just adding things.
Yeah, he's got to change it because that's a different Superman entirely.
Well, it's happening. We're getting it.
That's what I'm telling you. No, what? Hold on. Hold on. You don't know what you're talking
Oh
about, and I
my
need to call you
God.
out on this.
No,
Hold on.
we're getting the new one.
I know we're getting the new one, but it hasn't happened yet. We can't say that he's going to save it and then just
I said he's
immediately.
been saving parts of it.
He you didn't say that. Oh my
Okay.
god. Okay. I like James Gunn a lot, but we can't say it's going to be amazing and save the entirety of whatever if it hasn't
It's
come out
gonna
yet.
save the DCEU.
You motherfucker. It's not even. I don't. Is it? Oh yeah, I think
It's
it is.
the
EU.
Dooku.
They used to call the Duke. So
no,
Duke,
no,
what do
no,
you-
no. The Dooku is the What was it? No. The Dark Pictures universe.
No, that's the Dark Universe.
The Dark Universe, because it was the Universal Monsters universe one was the weird one.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's yeah. All right, but yeah, like
Weird,
again,
okay.
the Borderlands is a weird choice. I would have chosen a movie that people thought was going to do poorly and then clearly didn't. I don't like because that would like
The-
compare and contrast
okay,
how
in that
Outrage
case-
is.
In that case, the D&D movie from like last year. Everyone
That
thought
was
it
a good
was
one.
gonna be bad,
That's
Yeah.
really good.
but it
Not a
had-
video game,
but
but
it's close. It's close. Like
it is and it isn't. It's
like
based
everyone
off of a
didn't think it was gonna be
fantasy
good, and then it
franchise.
got like really great reviews. The only problem was that no one watched it, even though
Well,
it
You
yeah.
know
got
why
great
nobody
reviews.
watched it?
Because everyone thought it was gonna be bad.
No, because
No.
it came out the week before the Super Mario movie came
Yeah.
out, and everybody in that movie made $1 billion.
Yeah. I was about to say it
Yeah.
came at a very terrible time.
Very bad, very poor decision. That was all on marketing. Whoever placed that time,
Yeah.
that's the death sentence. But
Bad timing,
movie's really good.
poor marketing, immediate to like digital sale. Like it was just, bleh. But
good movie.
I still
I like it a lot.
it is a good movie. Apparently, they did make enough money to potentially make a sequel. So
They have to make
I
the
hope
sequel
they do.
cheaper. They have to somehow make it cheaper. That's the only way they can do it. But it's not out of the queue or whatever. But right now they have to find a way to make it cheaper, and then they can get a sequel. But I hope they do, because that was legitimately a good film.
Yeah. So again, weird one to choose, but we'll get there.
Adaptation
We'll
was
get
poorly
where.
received, largely because these movies were made by people who simply weren't familiar with the source material. The initial negative reception was all that was needed for people to decide that this movie will and should be a failure, that the film's fate was sealed before the first trailer was released. To be fair, it did look pretty bad. Not as bad as the Minecraft trailer though. Oof.
I'm Steve.
He's Steve.
I love that meme so much.
I
Like,
I hate
just plug that in
Minecraft.
anywhere.
I'm Steve.
I've never enjoyed Minecraft. I'm a
That's,
weird.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
just not.
Yeah,
it's just
no.
not for you. That's fine.
It's
like,
not for me either.
I'm not a huge fan. I've played tons of hours of it, but I could see the appeal. I also like building Legos from the manual, and I'm building my own things. That's just how it is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I find Minecraft to be incredibly dull. That's just me.
The response is like, that's why you add a bunch of mods to it, and like, I understand that, but yeah, it's
Eh.
I understand why it's a great why it's a big game and has so many accolades and what have you, but sometimes not everybody has to like every game, even if it's like the
Mhm.
biggest game in the world or whatever.
Yeah, that's fair. Hold up, let me just click
I only
you.
like Minecraft with friends. That's probably a good point too. Having like a bunch of people to play with.
Yeah, like building your own like together world probably is a lot more fun than doing it by yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even a fan of Minecraft, and I can tell that's not good. In the lead up to the film's release, people basically sat and waited for their expectations to be fulfilled. They'd have discussions on Reddit about why it's going to fail, what they
Okay.
could have done to make it better, and shared memes about
Yeah,
why
that's like the status of just
Anything.
Yeah, that's like what the internet does now. This is weak. Yeah. Pimenta's right. Weak bait is weak. This is weak bait.
Yeah, if this is an adaptation of anything, people would compare and contrast.
Yeah.
No, even before
Yeah,
it's out. Too.
regardless of whatever the intent of the media is, if it's going to be like inspired or based on something, if people are going to critique it. Like people, I remember when I'm dating myself here. I remember my dad critiquing Jurassic Park the movie to Jurassic Park the book.
I'll be right
Shut
back.
up. And that was even going on way back
It's always happened.
then. Yeah, it's always
Fucking
happened.
when The Shining the movie came out, Stephen King hated it, and then over the years he's grown to
Yeah,
like
he
it,
did.
or maybe a little bit. But adaptations always get flack for various reasons. We talked about it before. When you make an adaptation, you can't adapt everything one for one, because that's not. It doesn't. A lot of the times
It's not
things don't
feasible
fit.
for starters.
It's not feasible, and it doesn't fit in a different medium. Like
Yeah,
you
like
can't
imagine
have
trying to cram like how many hour game into like 2-hour movie. You can't do it.
or inner monologues for like main characters. If you have too much inner monologues in a movie, people kind of get sick of it. But in a book, it's more fitting, because it feels
Right.
it's just a different aesthetic for it, ostensibly. In games, it's hard to get the feel of games through, because everyone's experience in a game is going to be different, because you were physically
like,
moving the characters.
I haven't seen like a good example of that in a movie yet. I mean, I guess Mario was like an exception because that actually was good, but I don't
think
know. Like,
the one that everybody's saying is a good video game adaptation that's a movie is Sonic. And for the longest time before that, it was like Detective Pikachu, but I hadn't seen that one.
I
Sonic's
never
okay
saw.
for what it is.
I mean, I was never a big Sonic person to begin with, but I get it.
It follows the a lot of the narratives from a lot of the shows and a lot of the games that have like more story aspects to it, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, my back is not happy.
You
Jesus.
okay?
No, I'm not. I'm struggling. It's fine though. Like I'm having to like watch how I bend my back right now.
Mm.
So
See if
like
you can
getting
get
out of
some.
my. Oh no, I'm gonna go home after work and like pretty much like lay on my heating pad.
Yeah. Try stretches too when it's not.
Oh no,
when it's
I
not too
did.
bad.
You can tell like what Foggy, what are you doing? You taking a shit, dude?
He might. Sometimes he's got to go when he's got to go.
It's just gotta go.
I will be right back. Please entertain chat. Hold up.
Oh my god. All right, all right, all right. Hi chat, how you doing? I'm literally at work right now. I'm trying to find a way to keep you all entertained and not have dead air because that's you put it on the guy who is
Yeah.
literally
Dead air, dead air, dead air. I'm not eating, chat.
Hey, I was
yet.
talking. I was talking, fucker.
The Sonic movies are good. I know you're talking. I'm very proud of you. I was just getting water and maybe a little bit of cereal. Just a little
You're
bit.
making pissed. You're making
I am
piss,
not
huh?
making piss. Chat. Does your wife know
You
that
said
you're
you wanted to
dating
get water.
Weaver asks, does your wife know that you're dating yourself, Q?
She probably does. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys were having like really good talks about just like part of the analysis of media exists. It's just part of it. So like policing it this way is weird.
I think it's
Let's-
weird. It kind of always seems like gatekeeping to me.
Movie they haven't seen yet is bad. The reviews came out and it was universally panned for all the reasons audiences said. Bad script, bad casting, bad direction, just bad. It's a bad movie. Shortly after the movie release, there came a deluge of YouTube videos from creators talking about how they can confirm it is indeed a bad movie. And although these creators probably don't call themselves professional critics, people treat them as such. One of the major problems with critique on YouTube, and I use that word very loosely, is that it's heavily based on finding the flaws in products, whether that's movies, games, or whatever, really. Audiences seem to have a desire to hear what's bad about something before anything else, and even if something is considered good, people often go out of their way to maintain focus on negatives. Another example being the game.
Okay. You've
I
now
disagree.
picked 2 examples of things that flopped mega fucking hard.
Bro is
And I
just
disagree.
Mhm.
Why
I feel
do
like-
people talk about bad things?
When I look up reviews for things, I generally, well, a lot of times I don't want to look up reviews for things I don't want to watch or play anyway, because I don't want to have preconceived notions going into things.
Mhm.
But if I do, I want to know about good aspects and bad aspects to it, because I want to see what people consider good aspects and bad aspects to whatever it is, type of thing.
Mhm.
But and also critiquing, there's no like professional versus amateur critiquing. Like if you know the person who is critiquing a product or media, whatever it is, you have to already have like a notion of who that person is ahead of time, what the things they like and dislike are, and what they are bringing into like their review of the content.
Mhm.
That's the critiquing aspect. Like somebody who's going to review a movie who doesn't like movies, is going to have a different take on somebody who's reviewing a movie who loves movies.
Mhm.
And then all the intricacies of liking movies by the director, liking previous movies from this director,
Mhm.
or disliking previous movies. Everything is nuanced. Not everything is going to be a one for one. Everybody loves this movie versus everybody hates this movie.
I think part of why I'm already having issues with this type of video is it's skirting the line of blaming the audience for what's happening. How do I express this? When he was talking
Like he's trying
about,
not to say, he's trying not to say it.
He's trying not to say it, but when you
Yeah.
talk about, oh, but look at all this online outrage, and then content creators just like reinforce these values. But the audience was right. The media was there. You can also review it as a person. The other thing very important is we do live in a day and age where media consumption is not cheap.
We live in a society.
No, but reasonably speaking, we live at a time where media consumption is at its most expensive. You can't just go to the movies anymore and like make a day of it. A fucking day, like a fucking matinee movie, it's still like almost like fucking $15.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, it's
20
more
bucks
than that.
minimum. I feel.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
If
more
you
than that. What
go
are you
if you
talking
go
about?
with another person, you're spending minimum like $25.
Mm-hmm.
That's if you don't get snacks or anything else. But if you go by yourself, yeah, $12.50 on a cheap
Okay.
end, maybe on a Tuesday when they don't have anything good playing before before
I
noon.
know this is irrelevant to the conversation, but like, does anybody else like if you're dating someone or you yourself have someone who has a gigantic ass purse, do you still like shove all of your fucking shit in it because you don't want to pay the over exaggerated prices at the food court? I'm just asking because I still fucking do that. I still do that. Arrest me, movie theater. Come at me. I'm not paying $10
Mm-hmm.
for your soda.
Hmm.
Sorry, I just need to say that. That's all.
I try not to bring too much in from the outside. Just because I do feel bad. The kids are not getting paid your ticket admission. Your ticket admission is hopefully it works. And you're paying for the establishment to make more money.
Bitch, you're broke to pay those prices.
I have brought food into a movie theater. There's a movie theater near where I live. In this same complex is a fucking McDonald's. So I'll get a ticket, I'll go to the McDonald's, which is also not cheap anymore.
No, it's not.
That's you gotta order the fucking dollar menu and call it a day. You go to McDonald's, you bring it in a little bag that nobody knows, you grab a beer, and you're done for the day.
Wait. Did they bring that back to dollar menu at McDonald's? Because that thing vanished years ago.
No, but I mean like the closest thing to it.
The two
Okay,
buy
I
one
was
get
like-
one for
Yeah,
$1.
yeah, yeah.
That's what it is now.
Yeah, it's the closest thing to it. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's Lunar Moon teas dip with the 3. I gotta
Thank you.
fix the thing. Falgi should react to Troom theater hacks and do them IRL. 1,000. 1,000. I will do an IRL live stream there. But again, you're choosing two forms of media that the audience were right about. Just pick one where they weren't. It's not that hard, actually.
Yeah, I'm like he's specifically going after the 2 nuclear bombs of 2024.
Concord, released recently and shut down within 11 days of its launch. It was a pretty solid game, not perfect, but because it was a multiplayer only game that released for $40 in an overcrowded genre, it ended up being one of the worst failures in gaming history. It had only a peak player count of under 700 players after launch, which, for a game that relies on having other people to play with, is abysmal. It was also an expensive game to produce as well, with estimates being anywhere from about 100 million to 150 million, so not chump change. Once again, no.
Okay, you're so close.
I feel like he should disclose whether he's played this or not.
Yes. I
Like,
asked
was he
Okay,
one of those
Concord-
96 people.
Concord, like, he's being kind of like not honest because Concord failed for
A number of
myriad
reasons.
of reasons.
Yeah.
A number of reasons.
Yeah.
Not just the character design.
The character design was a big part of it, but he did say
Part
it was
of
an
it, yes.
oversaturated market, which it was.
Oversaturated market. it
Price?
under marketed also.
Yes.
High
yeah,
price
it also was
exclusive
in
to the
development
PS5,
for
right?
8-year development cycle.
Might have also been on Steam. I don't remember. But yeah. Also, I feel a little FOMO. I kind of wish I could have played it.
Why?
Because now I want to play the game that I can't play. It's like Too Human. I can't play Too Human ever anymore.
Really?
The
Yeah,
dolphin exists somewhere for it.
No, it doesn't.
It has to.
Okay, go find it if you care. I don't care that much.
I will care. Because of the feet character. God damn it, Killjoy. Not the feet character! Wait, Too Human is already dead? Too Human has been dead for a very long time, Eve. What do you mean?
You know, I never got to play that game.
Yeah.
But I just always assumed it was like really high. It was really highly pretentious because it was a what was his fucking name? The guy who made the game. He's kind of a douchebag.
Too Human?
Yeah. The guy
Yeah.
who made Too Human
Same guy who made
was
Heavy
also-
Rain.
Oh no. You're thinking Beyond Two Souls.
Yeah, the guy
Am I?
Yes, you are. That
Yeah, Beyond
is
Two
David
Souls is David.
Cage. Known
David
sex
Cage.
pest
Yeah,
David Cage.
I thought David Cage made Too Human.
No. Too Human was a sci-fi, very
Oh,
ambitious sci-fi.
The Norse
like,
one, Silicon Knights, David
Yes.
Dysek.
Yes.
Yeah, that's him.
And also
yeah.
pretentious because they tried to sue.
They try to sue, yes.
They tried to sue
Epic.
Epic for saying Unreal Engine is why the game failed.
Yeah, and then
And then they
Epic
tried to steal
did a-
Epic to make their
and then-
own
You
engine.
can still find copies of that game.
like physical maybe,
Online.
but
Physical,
no,
yeah.
because I mean like physical only. I mean, Epic did a countersuit, and Silicon Knights was forced to recall and destroy all unsold copies of their Unreal Engine games, including Too Human. That's
Yeah.
why there's no digital versions anymore. And when that happens, like GameStop has to physically take the discs out and hammer them and then throw them away.
You know, I had the demo to that game when it
It's
first
not
like
it's not
was announced.
necessarily a good game.
Not a
I'm
good
just saying
game.
I can't play it anymore. That's why I want to
has
play it.
Weird ass controls. Weird ass
Yeah, use the
controls.
sticks.
Okay, don't talk with your mouth.
Yeah, like
full,
you.
honey.
Wasn't okay. That was him.
It was
Yeah,
me.
I know. That's what I'm talking to.
I will say this.
fucking weirdo.
Too Human. I can't imagine like the
Please
little like
swallow.
9 to 5
please
kid.
swallow.
I'm swallowed. I can't.
Cloudy, tell your man to swallow.
Stop this. Stop. She's doing something. I can't imagine telling the little 9 to 5 I make $10 an hour GameStop employee. So you need to take it out back.
Yeah.
And I need you to kill these games.
I-
Old
I,
Yeller style.
Well, I have one time I walked into a GameStop, and there was some lawsuit happening around like a Madden game or a football game. I forgot what it was. I think
It was the college games.
the NFL, the college ones. Yeah, and
Like,
they had
I
to
know
they
exactly
were
when that was.
they had to destroy their football game. So he was on the floor hammering them on the carpet and then putting them back into the cases and then tossing them in the bin.
That's insane.
Yeah.
People expected this game to fail from the get-go, and as the idea grew amongst gamers with people saying that it was doomed, people were less inclined to go anywhere near it. This attitude
No.
isn't the sole reason Concord failed, but I imagine it contributed to it heavily. And as I was
That's such no.
It
Absolutely
so no.
fucking not.
It contributed to it. But again,
What he's trying to suggest is a major factor, and I don't buy that.
what I will say is that it's very video games exist in a weird spot because they're a version of interactive media that it's hard to purely critique how a game is going to feel for everybody. A game can feel
Listen.
really, really good. Like
I'll
there are a
critique
lot of
you,
people.
alright?
No, I feel great. I'm built for fun. That's not the point. Like there are people that recognize that Dark Souls games, like Elden Ring, all those games, they play well. They literally play well, but they can't get behind the play scheme. And so games are a weird thing to do that, especially with a game that played very samely, played it too safe, and played very poorly. Again, I wish in the construction of this video he chose forms of media that succeeded in spite of people hating it.
Or even maybe games that were mixed reviews.
Yeah.
That weren't just universally panned or loved even.
Mm-hmm. Slaw. I have many questions.
I
What do
don't.
you say?
I have a friend that was a GameStop manager. They got 3 copies of Concord. 2 were pre-ordered, and 1 was on the shelf. They had to take it and mail it back when they pulled it.
That is hilarious. Like, but who pre-ordered the 2 copies?
That's
what
the
I want to
craziest
know.
thing. 2 people pre-ordered that game.
Yeah.
When nobody ever heard of it. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And Eve, that's exactly right. There are people that play that,
Thank you, Cloudy.
and yet she doesn't come here and tell me herself. No, I'm kidding. There are people who play Bloodborne. There's a bunch of people that think Bloodborne is the hardest game because of the speed. And then Sekiro
Sekiro's
happened.
harder.
Yeah, and I was about to say, and Sekiro happened. And it's fine. It's just super fascinating. Again, this is such a super fascinating tale. And I feel like, again, the video could have been done better so far.
So far, we're not even 10 minutes in, and
we
we're
did
like
this
an
again.
hour. An hour. We're
an hour and 23
never,
minutes in. We fucked.
Cat's right. We
we just love pause Andying. We know how to stretch
you
content.
love pause Andy.
Oh, you fucks.
We have to do it also.
Mm-hmm.
Making this video, new information came out that suggested that the game might have actually cost upwards of $400 million to produce.
Sure.
I don't know if this is confirmed or not, but at the same time, yikes. There was also a segment of gamers who believed that it was a get woke, go broke scenario simply because the game contained pronouns for characters. Sorry.
Yes.
I mean,
yes.
I love that guy. This guy's so funny to me because his
Heel versus
name,
Babyface. Yeah,
his name is Heel versus Babyface. So inherently, it just makes me think that this is all a bit, right? Like he can't be serious.
It's not.
That's why I'm.
Not.
That's why it's funny.
It's the sad part. It is funny, but like no, a lot of these, at least this is what I meant by the anger and rage bait shit. This is why it's still alive and well, is because a lot of content creators on YouTube, this is what they do. This is all they are. They just be angry about quote unquote woke games on the internet and how it impedes on whatever identity they feel like they need to have, or I don't fucking know. Like they don't actually have any kind of argument when anyone tries to actually
or a goal.
Make it
There's no real goal behind this either.
No, they want to have hot women in games again, and they want like all.
Then make the game. I don't know what to tell them.
I know. Trust me. Like
hot women in gaming.
I A-log grums for fun, guys.
That's not something you should admit out loud.
Yeah, I look at hobbies for fun that I can't afford.
I go to school and work for fun. No, but I think something. If you were gonna do okay, what's worse is that he has like a little
doll, he's got a doll of himself. He's got a mini me.
He's got a mini me. I've never noticed this. This is insane. I think that there's a way that you construct this where you should have compared and contrast this specific part to something else.
Imagine being this angry over pronouns. Like, calm down, man. Like, you are definitely...
He's not going to watch this.
You know
what?
He
ain't going to watch it.
He's not going to watch it. But name, you're absolutely correct. Diesel does have a mini-me.
You're right. Too mad.
I cannot, and I will not believe that you said that.
He has 2 mini-me's.
He has,
He has
two
3 mini-me's. The mini
Zero.
threes.
Greg?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Greg, what do you mean the mini threes? Who are the mini threes? Go on.
Illuminati, Goblin Diesel, and 2-Mad.
I'm afraid. Don't.
Well,
don't-
no, he has the Illuminati plush in the jar, and he has the 2-Mad, like, what was it called, like a vinyl?
U2s.
The
Yeah.
U2s.
Excuse. Yeah, and he has the one of himself.
Yeah, but don't.
Sloth says there's going to be a 4th one soon.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean okay? There's gonna be a 4th one. All right.
God. I don't do this. Don't compare my partner's lovingly created child to 2-Mad.
We weren't. We were comparing it to Diesel as a mini-me.
Oh,
I'm comparing him to Mini-Me from famed movie Austin Powers, The Spy Who Shagged Me.
The Spy Who Shagged Me. Yeah, again, like, yeah, you could be mad at the guy for making outrage content. I'm not gonna blame you for that. It's just like, again, I would have juxtaposed it with like something that people were outraged about and then got better or was better or is better. Very weird thing.
I do think most outrage content, regardless of the outrage content, is kind of a fucking grift.
Mm-hmm.
I think it is. I think it's intentional.
It's an algo chase.
Like
Sure.
it's an algo chase because it's gonna get you views.
I mean,
But that's what Salari is saying too. Or he hasn't said that explicitly.
Yeah.
But
He
he's
hasn't
saying,
said that, but
there's a
outrage
place where it goes
is-
off the rails. I do know that.
okay, we'll get there.
From what I've been told. Here's what I will say. I enjoy making content. I enjoy this. I'll be very honest. I am not covering the weirdos in commentary unless they bring up their ugly heads. The jar shit was a lot of fun. This channel is about chasing the algo. I don't know what to tell you. I think that's the thing too. People who, and I think it comes back to the clip that we watched at the top of the show. I think the idea that you're not chasing the algo is you're lying to yourself. Because if you were creating content for content's sake, you would not monetize your channels. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to see your channel be better or things like that, or you want to make an actual salary off of this, you do have to chase the algorithm. There's nothing wrong with admitting that. I think that's part of what I always have an issue with is people being like, well, I am an artist and I make everything about it. I don't care. Just relax. Like, your videos are good. Make good videos. Diversify yourself. We talked about him yesterday. Not yesterday, Monday. Jacob
Monday.
Geller, great fucking video essayist. One of the things I really like, he posts one video on YouTube and another video on Nebula, a different platform. Promotes it, talks about it. But that's pretty much it. Still
I've been
post
seeing
the
that
videos.
a lot more lately.
Yeah. I've heard
I've been seeing
Nebula is
Nebula a
very
lot.
good for content creators of video essay quality, which is totally fine. Like, there's no reason not to diversify yourself if you have the ability and time to do so. But I enjoy the slop. I do not give a shit if people are saying, oh, I create drama content because the world must know all of the drama. We are the fucking arbiters of truth and justice. I'd like to check your hard drive. It's just a weird one. Like, don't be pretentious about it. Enjoy making content. Make the content you want to make. That's always been my opinion. That will still be my opinion.
You're going to have a stroke if you carry on like this.
The bad stuff sells on YouTube. It's just how it is. Take a look at the most popular.
Do not.
Who is this? Who's Skill Up? I don't know this person.
You don't know who Skill Up is?
You know what Skill Up is?
I've never heard of this person in my life.
He's a video game reviewer.
Yeah.
Go.
Like,
I have the people I watch. This guy's not in my wheelhouse. This guy's never been in my recommended.
He tries to be non-biased. I give him credit for that. He does try.
Skill Up is a video game reviewer. Does very well for it does very well in the content creation. Child, what are you doing? Okay. She was just making noises. Does it I do think like a fairly good job at making very non-biased as much videos as he can. But bad is a very subjective thing. And when I'm looking at this, it's like, most popular games, Fallout 76. Yeah, people knew it was bad. You kind of want to know why it's bad, though.
It's been at launch, too.
Yeah.
It's gotten better over time.
Nier Automata, the masterpiece you won't play, was a comment on the fact that like it looks like a Gooner game. And
wait, who won't play it? Skill Up?
No. The title of the video, the masterpiece you probably won't play. Like it's a comment that it is a Japanese Gooner game. Like there are weird things to it.
Also 7
Nier
years
Automata
ago.
is amazing.
No, it is an amazing
I
game.
don't know.
That's what he's trying to say.
Yes.
He said masterpiece.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You missed the word
Sorry.
masterpiece.
He's being
I did miss that
hyperbolic.
word. I did.
Yeah, he's being hyperbolic for hyperbolic sake. I don't think that there's anything wrong with that. Again, but now you're commenting on how people like get noticed on YouTube. Very weird thing. Because again, the Warframe review from 7 years ago, where it doesn't do any of that, it just has the catchy thumbnail, still as well as the other ones. Like it's trailing just a couple 100,000 views. I don't know. This is such a weird channel to look at as calling it like fucking look at the bad videos are bad.
The videos by Skill Up, one of my favorite video game review channels. When you filter it by its most popular videos, it's mostly games that either had overwhelmingly negative reception like Fallout 76 on release, or games that were mired in controversy like the...
Yeah, because people want to know.
What about Warframe? What about Nier? What about
yeah,
these other ones? He has 2 examples that fit his criteria, but the rest of them don't.
Yeah.
Elden Ring.
Yeah, again, as Eve says, who cares? Who legitimately cares that it's like, yeah, it's algorithms, it's SEO, like just chill out. Yeah, it's okay. 2 out of the 8 were bad. One of them was a literal scam. Yes, that's right. Exactly. One of them was a fucking scam. I've heard 76 got better. I know they put a New Jersey DLC out. I've actually never
played it.
I've never played a Fallout game.
You're fucking weird for that.
Has never seemed like my cup of tea. I know.
You're weird for that.
I know.
You don't play many video games anyway, though.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I don't really I don't have a lot of time as much as I used to.
Yeah.
And when I do like that thing of I play the game at nauseum and then I'll never pick it up again.
That's fine.
I bought him a game recently.
You did. I haven't had the time to play it. I haven't.
I knew you were.
Other than that game, when was the last time you played? Other than Space Marine, when was the last time you played a game?
Makari and I played the beta for Mecha Break.
I don't know what that is.
Mecha Break is a mech hero-ish shooter.
Oh, okay, I know what that is. It's the mech shooter that's not the Gundam mech shooter that's closing down.
Yes, not that one. Well, it already closed down. Gundam.
Wait, so it was a beta for a game that got closed down?
No.
Okay. There's two. There's a Gundam shooter.
There was Gundam,
Gundam
Evolution that got closed down.
That got closed down, and then this was a beta for another mecha game.
I played a
was a
lot
hero
of fucking
Gotcha.
Gundam Evolution. And I had constantly said, "Hey, British, how you doing?" Yeah, Gundam
constantly say
Breaker
that?
came back, and then Gundam Battle Operations 2 is the real mech combat one. Getting sidetracked. Not the point. Yes, people want to know why the game is bad. Is not mean that people want outrage marketing.
Some do.
Some do, but that's like, again, yes, Mecha Break is like Armor Core Overwatch. It's probably the closest comparison you'll get. Fallout and My New Vegas, more likely than you think. Maybe I'll play New Vegas with a certain someone here. Maybe.
But only if we get to have X amount of subs. I don't know.
Only if we get to 500. If we get to 500 subs, I will do a
You will
Fallout
stream New Vegas in
in
the
a
maid outfit? Oh, we got that.
Oh my
Uh,
god.
Yes, we will. British, we are currently going over a creator named Salari, Addicted to Outrage, Why We Love to Be Angry. Apparently, part of the way through this video, he may talk about his channel dying and blaming other people. I don't know how
crazy.
this works. Apparently Diesel and other people, this has been making the rounds. And it's gonna get worse. I already don't like some of the comparisons in this video. It's just a poor way to present like an interesting topic. Again,
So far.
yeah.
It could get better. we don't know yet.
Every
it time,
time
guys.
we say it, and it doesn't. It never gets better, Greg. It never gets better. Oh, let's get on with it.
Day before, Ralph, the channel's owner, acknowledges this trend, and although he has many videos that celebrate games, he doesn't deny that the negative stuff is what gets more clicks. I'm not criticizing him for this, since people have the right to know whether something is bad. It's just YouTube. You've got to play the algorithm game, baby.
It happens
Okay.
with my videos too. The subjects with a negative slant or some element of sensationalism do well, while the topics with a neutral or positive tone tend to fall by the wayside. Even if I personally really like making them and believe that they're genuinely interesting.
Okay.
I'm not judging you for it, since I get the appeal. I'm human, after all. But I'd be lying if I said that I wasn't disappointed about more people not giving them a chance.
Okay,
I even have to
okay.
change the phrasing of some of the titles of some videos just
He's
to
a
give
sad
them
boy.
that sensational appeal.
Um,
And I really don't like doing that. I'd rather be honest. YouTube in particular.
Then don't.
Sometimes you have to do one for you, one for the
Yeah.
algorithm.
Yeah, I was about to say, sometimes you do one for you, one for the algo. One for you, one for the
me, one for my
algo.
hooker.
But like, I think there's a thing too where it's like, I understand the sentiment that the algo sucks, and that specific outrage content like sucks. Rename your video Yakuza Situation is insane. Yeah, you know what? This Yakuza game makes you gay.
What?
Have you never played any of the Yakuza games?
I actually haven't.
Oh, it's all
Actually,
homoerotic.
No, I take it back. I made the Fist of the North Star game made by the team who makes that.
Yes.
Is that close enough?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's close enough. Because Kiryu does turn into Kenshiro.
Kenshiro?
Yes.
Well, you're just playing Kenshiro the entire time in a Yakuza game.
Yeah.
I guess. I don't know.
But like Yakuza is like, I thought they all made you gay. The first game is the least gay out of all of them.
Yakuza 0?
No. Yakuza 0 is not the first game. What? Brother, no. Don't do this. That's the
Huh?
first
Derail?
game chronologically.
Huh?
Greg, don't do this.
Hey. Huh?
Don't. This is a joke we don't do. Do not fuck with my
I mean,
Yakuzas.
you can do it.
Do
I
not.
don't
So
play
if-
Yakuza,
So if I play Like a Dragon first, that's the first one I should play?
You know what? Yeah. Play Like a Dragon first. The RPG. The critically acclaimed RPG, Like a Dragon, Yakuza number 7.
Okay, you heard it here first.
No,
That's the
or is
one
it
you start with.
technically 8? No, 8 would be Infinite Wealth because it's an 8 sideways. Even Cool Anime Girls is like, don't do it, Greg.
You heard it here. Falgi said it.
No.
Apparently, Yakuza starts at 7,
No,
so
it
just
doesn't.
start from
Okay.
there.
I hate everything.
Play 7 first, Greg. That's how everything starts.
Yeah, okay.
You can technically play 7 before you play the other games. The chronology is you start with 0, but Yakuza 1, which original dub featured one Mark Hamill, doesn't anymore, sadly. It's the least gay out of everything. I will say that. Kiwami is no, Yakuza 0 is first, not Kiwami. Yakuza, oh well, technically Kiwami is a redux of Yakuza 1, so yes. Ay, there's too much going on!
Has an ecosystem of media criticism that only focuses on the negatives of products, and some creators even go out of their way to manufacture flaws that don't truly harm a product as a whole. One of the most famous examples is CinemaSins, a channel that so
Okay, I will agree with this. CinemaSins
yes,
sucks.
we are in agreement. CinemaSins sucks.
CinemaSins was good when I was like 15, 16. I do not know how that channel exists, but then again, to CinemaSins' credit, they then made a Cinema Wins channel or something like that, where
They Cinema Wins.
where they'll re-review certain movies and be like, "Oh, but this was good." So you know what? It's one of those things where it's like, again, one for me, one for the algo.
Yeah.
It's like just sometimes you just play the game.
successful, even the auto-correcting Google Docs recognized that the name of the channel has no space in it.
Yeah,
the
'cause
channel
it's
started
popular.
out innocently enough by spotting plot holes in movies, along with things like continuity errors. But as time went by and
In bad
YouTube
movies.
began to
Yes,
favor longer videos,
in specifically in bad
Yes.
movies.
But when you start doing it to every release on digital, like that's when things get out of hand. Like, and the passion for it is definitely not there
Oh yeah,
because you could it's nitpick, cinema nitpicks at the end of the day, and I don't really care when it comes to every film. Sometimes it's interesting, like, at least early on, and then eventually all the nitpicks just became like.
That is weird for me because
cares?
I never watch movie reviews for anything because I'm like, oh, why would I trust a movie reviewer? So I never watched it, really.
Oh, see, I watch them for different reasons. I want to
Mm.
see a personality who likes movies and likes specific types of movies. I want to see what they think about a movie I really enjoyed, or I want to see them tear a movie that I really hated, or I like to see somebody,
Sometimes
there's
you want that
people-
part of the echo chamber. It
Sometimes.
is
Well, yeah, there you
interesting.
go. You're proving his point, Greg.
no,
You want the outrage.
no. I want to hear what people have to say that's different from what my thoughts are, because I want to see what else there is that I'm missing.
Yeah.
If somebody knows more about a director or an actor or previous works or how it connects to something grander, I want to know about that if that's from somebody who actively likes this director's past work.
Yeah.
Also, I like watching reviews from people who actively like watching movies, but also who are completely different from me, who like watching completely different films, because if they go into a movie that I love and they have different takeaways from it, I want to know that because I want to see what other aspects to the movie that I missed or that I didn't think about.
I think a really brain fart.
Hello?
I ate my words. But I was gonna say, it's funny that he used Red Letter Media as an example. There is no way to find half of the movies they review. They are just lost in the annals of time, or
Unless you have a VHS player.
you have I do.
And you have to
I do.
find the VHS.
I
Yeah.
do have a VHS player.
Or
Oldie.
I have one too. It's not here,
Oldie,
but it's-
weirdo.
Yeah, I am.
I
am
will
old.
say sometimes Red Letter Media
Be kind,
inadvertently
rewind.
or advertently, depending on how you look at it, is also a marketing vessel for these companies that find these cult classic or lost to time VHS tapes and finds them again
Oh, yeah.
and re-releases them.
Vinegar syndrome.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be able to find half of them. There was like you just wouldn't be able to find them. So, and sometimes one of the things that I really like what Red Letter Media did, as they started running out of specific movies, was they started reviewing movies that were like direct to Amazon, and those are bliss. But I wouldn't.
Atlantic Rim.
Yeah, oh no, they've done
That is
Asylum movies.
amazing.
They've 100% done some Asylum movies. Is how I found out who Asylum was.
That's how you found out about Asylum?
Yeah, that's.
I worked
I didn't.
I worked at a video store.
I
and
didn't.
We had a ton of
Yeah.
Asylums.
I didn't ever do that. I worked at a restaurant when I was a kid and into my adulthood.
I worked at a factory.
That sounds like a Scani thing to do.
It was a cheese packaging plant.
Oh my god! He worked at the cheese factory! He worked at the cheese factory. He packaged the
it was a-
cheese.
Shout out Swiss Colony.
And listen, at least you weren't fudge packing.
Oh, God, Jesus Christ.
Play the video.
So many Green Bay Packer jokes. God damn it.
Oh, let's go.
Consistent engagement, their videos started to become a petty, smug, and often mean-spirited breakdown of each movie's supposed flaws, pointing out either
British says Hood Ornament was the guy who poked the holes in the cheese.
I did. It was a good time.
That's so funny.
Actually, no. You want to know how the holes are in Swiss cheese? You want to know how that is?
Go on.
You want to know why? Do you want to know why?
Yes.
Because the acid,
Mhm.
when you age a Swiss cheese,
Mhm.
the acid will create the gas, and the gas will expand and create those holes in Swiss cheese while it's fermenting.
Yeah.
Because cheese is still fermented. Like all cheese is fermented.
I'll ferment you. No, but for
I-
real. Renner is correct. Now put your weenie in it. Cloudy, what do you mean put
Well,
the
I'm-
weenie in it? Why do you want weenie in the cheese?
I'm begging you. Please play the video.
extremely minor errors or things that aren't even errors at all. The creators of the channel have claimed that their videos are all in good fun and not meant to be taken seriously, but whether that's their intent or not doesn't matter because people do take it seriously.
That? No. No, that does matter. Wait, that does. Okay, let's listen.
Seriously. It's not uncommon to see commenters saying how they were going to watch a movie before they saw the video, but now they won't because of it, or people who actively seek the negatives in things, looking for some form of affirmation from a notable person who agrees.
Yeah, but
Yeah, hold on. So when it comes to reviews and critiquing,
yeah.
these are not what is like, it's not equatable to watch a review and say, oh, I got the point of the film, or I watched the
Mhm.
film in complete. You still have to watch it to get form your own opinions.
Yeah.
What you watched is somebody else's critique on it or review on it. You still haven't watched the movie.
I think it also ignores the subset of people that just
Want to watch somebody's review on content or
Yeah.
a YouTube video.
or not
reviewing it
not even
or
just that.
critiquing.
There are a subset of people that that weren't really gonna go watch the movie, but they'll watch a synopsis on YouTube about the movie because they still want to be a part of the conversation.
Conversation.
Exactly. They want to be a
And I
part of the
understand that.
conversation.
I can understand
And
that.
there's that FOMO feeling of, well, if I say that I wasn't planning on seeing the movie, then it's over. Like, I'll be very honest. I've said this multiple times. Greg and I talked about this. We talked about this a little bit privately.
Yes.
I you got to enjoy Barbenheimer. I wasn't able
Oh
to.
yeah.
I was working like every day. Like I was working a lot. I couldn't do it. And the person I was with at the time was not gonna sit through Oppenheimer. But I still enjoyed the conversation around it. But I wasn't gonna sit here and say, "Oh, I can't believe that I'm not a part of it. I need to lie and say that I did it or dress up and pretend." That just seems like really weird for me. Weaver of Dreams, mod, love him. Says, when I review an album, I write what I like and what I don't like. That way, if someone doesn't have a problem with it, something I don't like, they could take that away. Yeah, for those who don't know, Weaver does a lot of music reviews, has been doing it for like 20-ish years now, if I remember correctly, 2025, about, which is super sick, by the way. But yeah, again, it's the thing is like, there are a specific subset of people that will look at reviews and look to kind of fill in the gaps of their own logic. That doesn't change that. That doesn't change the fact. 25 years? Okay. I knew I was about right. Yeah, it's just a weird thing. But again, you're touching audiences too much in this video. I don't
Why are you
like
touching
it.
the audience?
Stop touching the
Yeah.
Why are you
audience.
touching the audience?
Yeah, the phrasing.
Please
Don't
stop
touch the
touching your audiences.
It's like that. What's that meme? The I love kids, Charlie. I love audiences, Charlie. I love audiences.
Eric's, I'll touch you. Yeah, I
Okay.
said it.
Don't say
Please
that,
play.
please.
Please play. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
For all these commenters
Monka W.
know, they might actually love a movie that CinemaSins tears down, but they'll never know because some guy on the internet who frequently complains that women actors aren't doing lap dances in a movie convinced them that it's not worth their time. Negativity,
Is that real?
drama,
Yeah, that just feels like a weird inside joke then. I don't know.
I don't know.
That's just
that
a
feels
weird, that's like a weird thing to do.
and anger are all forms of entertainment though, and many people may not even realize that they actively seek it out. Content that has a negative tone often has a sense of importance and truth to it. It's seen as something that's almost salacious, and
I don't.
No,
Yeah.
I disagree.
I disagree with that because it's the same thing as positive stuff. Like,
Yeah,
an authority,
it's just
like,
it's the inverse of positive. It's not, that doesn't make it salacious or
Yes.
taboo.
I think part of the issue too is that people are going to a YouTube channel because they believe they already are an authority figure. You know what I mean?
In some respects, I
already
can understand what
lost.
you're saying.
If that's your takeaway, like, oh, I'm gonna go to YouTuber because they're the expert.
Well, that's what they're feeling about. Oh God, news and politics. Fuck me. This is a segment. But yeah, but that's what I mean though. Like they do go for like they see them as an authority figure of a degree, whether it's an echo chamber, whether it's to solidify previous thoughts. Again, it's just a weird thing. Like, oh God, this man is making a weird fucking video.
I'm not mad yet.
No, I'm not mad.
Yeah, I'm not mad yet. No, I'm not mad yet.
I'm just
Not there.
The writing is on the wall.
Perplexed. I'm perplexed.
Yeah.
Yes, the writing's on the wall of can he save this?
that by knowing it, then you'll be part of a vital conversation, even if that conversation can ultimately just be people complaining about things that don't really matter. This isn't a recent thing now, and it exists outside of the internet as well. Fox News, the most watched channel on American cable television, is practically a 24-hour daily broadcast of everything wrong with the world and the people in it. Even if much of it is completely made up or overblown. They know what they're doing and who their audience is though. It's people aged 60 and above who aren't exactly what you'd call worldly, who constantly reminisce on how things used to be better when they were younger, and that all
not
entirely
true. it's not so off base because
It's not that
we
easy.
Are
That's not that simple.
We are
Yeah.
generalizing.
I would say that it generalizes the active watchers of Fox News on television, not necessarily on other platforms.
Things done to progress society have ultimately been too drastic and frayed our moral fiber. And yeah, things did used to be better if you were white and straight, but they don't see it that way since outlets like Fox News.
I hate to tell you that there happens to be a lot of ethnic groups that are very, very conservative. But okay.
When was this video put out?
A month
A couple
ago.
days ago. A month ago.
Okay,
month
so this
ago.
is not aged well.
No, it hasn't.
I don't know what his point is
Hold on,
yet,
I gotta get
but
my
I think it's
charger. I'll
getting
be right
away from
back.
him.
I just gotta get my
Yeah,
headphone charger. I'll be right back.
When did we start to suddenly veer into politics?
At the beginning of this chapter.
I mean, well, it's almost like that's what he was trying to go for, but he was using the whole outrage thing as as a way to ease the conversation into my takes are actually about politics and how conservatism is bad. Okay, that's how it's reading to me. I thought maybe I'm wrong, but that's how it reads.
There's still time. He could still reel this back in.
Hello, chat.
Hi.
I'd like to make a formal apology to my co-hosts. You know, I can't touch the chat through the computer screen.
What?
I just can't do it. I'd like to just make.
Don't fucking touch me.
Don't
fucking touch me.
I thought you were going to apologize that we were muted this whole time. That
no,
fucked
you're
up.
not muted, assholes. Guys, hold up. Let me put this charger in real quick. Chat, I can't touch you through the computer screen. This is not the Digimon game. No, what was the movie? Our World, Our War. Fuck yeah, the first Digimon movie is called Our War. I cannot do it.
Our War?
What if you touched
like
Cookie
Star Wars?
Our word?
No, not our word. Our
The
war.
R word?
That's what I'm hearing.
I'm hearing R word.
I hate everything that's happening right now. Can we not? What do you mean?
You started this.
Falgi, where is this going?
You did this.
I was just, I tried to do a bit, chat. I tried to do a bit.
How's that going for you, buddy?
It never works. Every time I do a bit, it never works. The bit is me. I am the bit. I am the bit.
Yeah, you are the bit.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Tell them that their race and orientation now makes them a victim, and that any group attempting to...
I'm very tired of a video inside a video. Killjoy. Oh my god. Oh, that fucking got me. Oh, that got me good. Thank you.
Gain equality wants to make straight whites a victim. As we all know, a lot of people tend to lose touch with the world around them as they get older. Not everyone, but a lot of them. Americans especially.
Okay,
Travel is a great way to broaden your horizons and learn about different cultures, but
okay, so he's not American, obvious.
Only 43% of Americans actually
gave
have
that away?
passports, and more...
Brother, there are so many...
America's more diverse.
America's more diverse. Most of the things we have to take are planes. Oh no. He's stupid. Oh, God, no.
What?
No, just like the 43% of Americans have a passport, while 52% do not. This metric that we don't know where it's from. Killjoy, I will fight you. That's wrong. The rest are unsure or prefer not to say. Adults under 30 are more likely than older Americans to have a passport. Again, you don't, Eric's, Thank you. You don't need a
Yeah.
passport to travel in America. It's kind of the
Yeah.
thing. Yeah, like I don't use TikTok very much, but I always remember this like one British creator was like, people don't understand how big America is until you put it on the map and then realize the US is a lot bigger than like the combination of multiple European nations. How can you be unsure if you have a passport? Weaver, I think what they're saying is they're unsure if the passport is valid or expired. Because that just happens.
Younger people on average want to or have traveled more than the elderly. Personally, I don't think this is too surprising though. The more education a person has, the more likely they are to want to travel, and more young people have college level education compared
I
need sources for this.
yeah, I need ooh. Yeah, it costs money to travel and the old people have the money, so they travel. There's so many things to this. There's so much nuance that this is not it's weird. Like I'm not saying stupid people don't want to travel is fucking stupid. That's what you're saying. You're saying the elderly are stupid, they don't want to travel. Bitch, they take fucking cruises and die on them. Do you know what's like a huge part of a fucking cruise? The morgue. Because old people go on them to die. They're like, oh, I'm going to go on this 2-month cruise. like, what is that? Oh, you can't. Like, this is just a woke video. This is
I see the source.
This is
YouGov.
This is making me anti-woke. This is making me anti-woke. I swear, it's just a bad take. It's oh boy, God help me. Why?
Now, have we found it? Have we found what we were looking for finally?
I don't think this is it.
I don't know
I don't
if
think
it
this
is
is
yet.
the turn.
I quite
Maybe-
literally don't know.
Maybe the Fox News was a turn. I don't know.
Killjoy found the article. This article was published last year in August. I'm not going to accept any cookies. A YouGov survey asked Americans about passport ownership, their experience about renewing. With what the so the unprecedented demand. So passport usage is going up. The survey found that most likely to hold a passport include Hispanic Americans, adults under 30, and people who have attained college degrees. It's also found that Americans view a U.S. passport as more beneficial than passports issued by many other countries. That just feels like a weird internal thing. Yes, fewer among these. Yeah, okay. But if you look, the fewer, but still it's 46% of adults from 30 to 44 do have a valid passport. Like, but here's like an interesting thing. You have to look at the sample sizes too, because if you look at this, then people who are 65 and older have more passports than those who are 45 to 64, which would be prime working age, and then this would be retirement age. Or are you saying that these are the not numbers? Well, you misinterpreted these graphics so much. You literally misinterpreted these. Falgi. Also, Americans don't need passports. They can literally travel freely in the U.S. Yeah, we said that before. The U.S. is very, very large. Some people just do not, just do not travel because the United States is very large. I have personally, and I've said this, I would like to, I would love to see multiple states. I'd love to do like a cross-country tour. I'm not hitting every fucking state. I'm not hitting fucking Wisconsin.
Looking at you, Oklahoma.
Yourself.
I'll be driving in Oregon. But
Oh,
literally
you'll
driving
go
in
to
Oregon.
fucking Oregon,
Literally,
but not
yeah.
Wisconsin. God,
Mhm.
Yeah.
go down a fire. All right.
What's in Wisconsin that isn't in Oregon?
Fucking Wisconsin Dells, bitch.
What the fuck is Wisconsin Dells?
No, I'll tell you later.
Okay. But yeah, it's there's a lot of things in this graph. Yeah, Philosopher, you hit it very well. 45 to 64 is also when like a prime time for kids. Will Falgi avoid Ohio? Of course. Oregon is pretty, Cloudy says, and I would agree. But that's the thing too, like you're not really reading the metrics correctly. Because obviously Hispanic Americans are an emerging. This is also like a fun fact for you. If you ever want to read racial statistics, what's happening is what am I avoiding? Nickname. Will Falgi avoid Ohio? Yeah. Thank you. I will. There's a fun little thing for people who want to read statistics. A lot of times, minority groups are coming up in certain stats because, hey, they were left out for a long time. Specifically with this, I could see this because of like citizenship and like traveling between certain areas, like in Mexico, things like that. It's just like Dells has the world's largest water park. Oh, of course, Medley, you would know that. You scawny.
Actually, they have a bunch of them. They have a ton of them.
You scawnies.
It's amazing. It's a crazy tour. It's a crazy tourist spot. Continue though.
Okay. Most Americans think 10 to 13 weeks is a reasonable time for processing U.S. passports. I kind of would agree. Yeah, I'm going to tell you right now, he did not read this very well. Falgi, this is also a survey that is a self-report survey, so you seek out the poll. Yeah, exactly. Instead of it being like an exit poll or something, I bet the methodology on this is doo-doo. Yeah, this is the kind of like, this is the kind of poll that doesn't probably stand up to internal validity testing so much. It's just a weird thing. But again, Philosopher did point out very well, the age range where you would see the lowest number of, like the fewest number of passports would be people with like older kids who that's a bitch to travel with. If you have an older child and you're trying to travel with them, those tickets are very expensive. Yeah, and people don't do surveys very well either. Again, this survey is probably well enough, but it doesn't tell the whole picture. It doesn't tell a whole, it's not a longitudinal story. It's not a census. Like, it's not a U.S. census of this. It's just, yeah. So, what we already know is that he doesn't understand how to do some scientific reading. Because you're leaving out so much. So much.
Compared to the elderly.
Boys just yapping.
This is just
Or his
me
interpretation
theorizing
of it
here,
is
but I
biased.
think attitude.
Yeah, his interpretation is specifically biased against old people, which is a weird thing. I'm not saying that
Down with the elderly.
Yeah, like no one's saying that the elderly are not more conservative or not. Like, that's not the point. The point is that the way you're portraying it is these people don't want to leave the country because they don't want change or they are outraged.
But why are we even talking about this anyway? The video is about
I agree.
outrage, and
because
now he's talking
Exactly. Why is
There's-
this the topic?
We're at about 13 minutes. There's 3 minutes left.
attitudes
You know what I'm
towards the
getting?
world also
for it.
play a
What?
I'm getting IPOS vibes from this.
Yeah, I would agree. We're getting some weird Embrace of Shadows, BreadTube-esque. I'm
always
a little
forget-
teapot, short and
No,
stout
what-
kind of guy.
What I mean by that is it started as one topic and then suddenly out of
Or somewhere
nowhere
else.
Yeah.
changed into something else. Like at first it was conservative movies and blah 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 and what stills have eyes. And then it's
Yeah.
like way good, bad.
Yeah, again, I
Transformers video essayist.
yeah, again, I I've said this before. If in Praise the Shadows just cut out all the Wendigoon stuff, he would have been fine. He would have actually had a really good video.
I forgot IPOS stood for In Praise of Shadows. I keep reading it as IP so shit.
I'd be so shit. I mean, he's just a gay snob.
I call him praise of shit. I call him praise of shit. I
But
don't even
guys,
fucking care.
he's just a gay snob. This is why. Like, he can't be any other way but gay and snob.
Apparently, if you're gay, you're automatically a snob.
Yes.
Thank
Shout
you
out
for
to the gays in chat.
generalizing the entire gay community.
Yeah.
Thank you, gays.
Weaver Dreams says, and I think that this is like a really, because I know Weaver has lived in many places. You know, he loved to show his son Europe, like where he grew up and stuff, but it's expensive to do so. It's expensive to do it with like a child over a specific age. Like, the kid's gotta fucking make it, you know, gotta work for it. Also, it's hard to fly on old people. Yeah, that's a thing too. But again, it, according to the exit survey, literally it does increase a little bit.
Role here too. All the generations have had it ingrained in them since birth that America is the greatest country in the world, that its faults are far and few between, and everything that it does is better than other countries. Institutions
USA.
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 Get dunked on.
USA.
Get dunked on.
USA.
Yeah.
USA. 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 What the fuck?
Get dunked on, Europores.
Yeah. Get
Yeah. Get dunked on, Europores. It's over.
Imagine having to wait for healthcare. Fuck yeah. Imagine. Huh. Imagine your therapist just not having time for you. Weird. It became a personal grievance video real quick. It did. USA.
And society at large tries to instill this belief in younger.
No, but really, can you guys please fix our healthcare system, please? Somebody. Oh wait, that's never
I'm
happening.
begging you.
Please,
I'm
please,
begging
please. Oh, imagine having a 2K debt cap on dental. Oh, yo. Also, what the fuck is this? Why is this
Where are we
going?
Where are we going?
I hate America. I hate America. Yo.
People
What?
present
What?
as well. But because of education and more readily available information, they've become accustomed to being more critical of their country. And because of our greater connectivity with other countries,
The internet is saving
it's easier
everybody.
to get an insight into how governments outside of America operate. It's made them realize how
Poorly. Oh, wait, they all operate the same. They're all poor. They're all shit at their jobs.
Are all of his videos like this where he
I
has a
don't.
point, rambles? Let's see how. Let's just get through the one. Let's try to get through the one.
That not every government, like, boyo. Not to be a dickhead, I don't think our country is run great. I don't think it's going to be run great for the next 4 years. Certainly, a lot of people are weird about this.
Soft take.
Soft take. Governments don't always work the way they're supposed to, and a lot of them don't, because, God, there's so many issues.
things like higher education loans and private healthcare are completely broken systems.
Yes.
All the while they're hearing excuses from America's defenders about how it has to be this way.
Yes,
because
we
it's
agree.
what makes them the best. People don't like having their truths challenged though, and it doesn't help when other people, news
But
outlets,
how-
etc., try to uphold these truths,
Okay.
no matter how damaging they might be. Networks like Fox News, Republican politicians, and online mouthpieces.
Yeah, you're highlighting
this
Piers
is-
Morgan, who is
this
a
is-
British
This
guy.
is literally an IPOS video.
Yeah.
It just became one. Like that right there though. Fox News and all the conservative media. Yeah, okay.
But how does
Okay,
this tie
Zane,
to
all right.
YouTube?
I miss when we were talking about
doesn't-
Concord.
It doesn't
Yeah.
tie to do YouTube at all.
Yeah. Imagine complaining about America when you have Brexit. No, no. Oh, Kinsey, that fucking killed me. What do we not know? I'm already mad. Like, this is such a
I'm
weird.
upset that we're. I'm upset I couldn't prep so I could be in on the joke. I feel like chat knows what's about to happen. I'm waiting for the coughing baby versus nuclear
Fuck
bomb.
me.
Hydrogen bomb.
Oh no.
affirm these ideas through the possibility of things getting even worse than they already are, that it's better to maintain.
Yeah, but okay. So I'll say this. Even progressive media does this too. That's
Yeah, they're
part
no
of
better.
the
They're
problem.
no better.
Diesel
They're
isn't
no
here,
fucking better.
even here, and he's owning all of y'all. How? How? Mod Cloudy. How he doing that?
Don't you mean Operator Cloudy?
Operator Cloudy? Operator?
She's talking real big for
Didn't
not
the head
being
of
on
lettuce
there.
last longer than one of their PMs?
Fuck.
Yes. Yes, Medley. But again, like, I don't know if this guy's British. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to claim that.
I am American. I do not know where you are from.
Yeah.
That is my stance.
That is my stance. It's just like, this is such a weird one, dog. Like, I get it. Rag on America. But, like, I would talk about how, like, media is run on this idea of you must be dialectically opposed to one another. But not presenting the other side is really bad. It's
You're just being biased. You're just literally
like,
you're moralized. You're moralizing because you're like the enlightened liberal and you know better.
yes.
And that's why they fucking hate you.
Yeah, again, he definitely got stuffed into a locker or two. It's very real. Very true, very based.
The status quo, which is easier to invest in when you're someone that the status quo favors. There's been multiple occasions where I delicately tried to explain to America's defenders how other countries, including my own, do things better, and how.
Okay, guy.
Oh boy.
No!
Okay, buddy.
Buddy.
Okay,
Buddy, that's so, like, yeah, but, like,
A nationalist about to start debating other nationalists?
oh no.
Like, what is happening?
I don't know. How?
Is this
How?
how war start? Is this how
Okay,
war start?
I will say it.
How war...
I know who I would send this to.
Who?
Who do you think I would send this to?
Tyler?
Tyler?
Oh yeah, of course. Because this part is
Tyler.
making me fucking die. This part is like, oh no.
Wasn't Tyler in the chat earlier?
He was.
Yeah.
He was. This is such a special video, dog. It's like, yes, I agree that there are, I've said this, both publicly and privately, if there was ever an effective change to our healthcare system, it would have to be the German system. I do believe the German system is the only way that would affect it. I don't think socialized medicine will ever be successful in the United States. It just won't. The insurance sector is too strong, and it's too much of an important thing in American economics. However, the German system works. It's like it can be very functional. What was the video originally about?
Concord.
Outrage.
Outrage. Addicted to
YouTube.
outrage.
Outrage.
YouTube
Outrage.
catering to
YouTube
outrage videos.
video. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it took the IPOS turn, and then it became conservative media bad.
Yeah. But again, like, the German healthcare system, it's a little bit flipped. It is illegal for healthcare providers to not make all healthcare affordable at all levels of income, and then you actually buy in to higher healthcare tiers. We also in America don't incentivize a lot of health promotion, but that is kind of an issue with Western medicine in general. A lot of people don't know that a basic $20 gym membership, if you go regularly, let's just say 8 times in a month or 16 times in a month, or enough times in a 6-month span, your insurance provider will just cover it. they'll cover a gym membership, like a base $20 gym membership.
Bold of you to assume we have insurance.
I'm not saying you do. I'm just saying some people don't know that who do have the insurance. Yeah. The truth of the matter is Salari's videos suck, are not well researched, and that's why I stopped watching him. Oh. Eric's, you used to watch him. Insane. Let's keep going. But again, oh no, what I was going to say was, yes, you could shit on America. America bad for very many things, but you keep posturing it as you are the moral superiority for like other countries.
We're not holier than thou segment again.
This is not good. This is a bad way to do this.
America bad, but we're still better than you.
Yeah, exactly. Grass is always greener shit. Yeah, it's very bizarre.
No country should see itself as perfect, and on more than one occasion they push back by saying it's just how we do things here, as though it justifies it.
It doesn't. It just.
Oh my god.
There.
Oh my god.
Brother.
It's like he has an argument in mind that it's the straw man.
Yes, it's just a straw man.
This is old man yells at cloud.
Yes. Because when people say that, it's, hey, we've tried to make the change. The change don't happen, so we just gotta kind of live with it. Weird.
Then you try again, bitch.
Yeah, well,
you keep trying until the change actually happens.
Yes, no, you keep trying. Yeah, it's not.
It's like, the one thing I didn't work out, or it didn't work out right away.
Yeah. You sow the seeds for people.
Trying.
You sow the seeds so people can bear the fruits.
Yeah, it's not about you. It is about what you start, so that later generations can pick it up and take it along. Like that is okay. I'm gonna have one minor political rant, and that is a lot of you fuckers. I'm being general when I say this. You want the results now. When I'm like, realistically, a lot of change that you want to see will probably not happen in our lifetime. We will be dead by the time that the progress that you want to see will actually occur. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean,
like, you have to make peace with that. You have to make peace with that.
There is, local and state elections are very, very important. Again, if I'm being very honest, change doesn't happen in an 8-year presidency. If I'm being very real, the only way that you would see or enact progressive change is if people have big dicks and just make presidential executive orders that are Democrats, but they never do it. Or somehow the Democrats win another election after an 8-year term. Literally, it's the only way. But they sit on their asses, so they kind of suck. But yeah, a philosopher had also said before, maybe people are just saying that so they get the fuck out of the conversation. I do not want to talk to this guy. This guy is not fun. Not at all.
I also sometimes hear, well, if you don't like it, then why don't you go back home? Why don't you apply for a passport, bitch? This is that.
What the fuck?
Oh.
That was the most non-threatening thing you could have ever done. That was embarrassing. Why did you keep that in the video, dog?
Why did you say that? Why did you say
Dog,
that?
why did you keep this in the video? Why don't you get a passport? They would also have to get a job in a different country, stupid idiot. Some people don't. You're going to tell Deborah Lee, who has been working at the same auto dealership for 52 years, who has been a secretary for all this time, she finally got her retirement. She can barely make ends meet as it was, and now she's going to live off of Social Security. You're telling Deborah Lee, hey, get a passport, bitch. What? Are you stupid? Like, you clearly do not understand the geopolitical and socio-political aspects of America. I understand. You're probably frustrated by it, that people aren't listening to you. But come on, dude. Like,
this is somebody who doesn't travel.
Yeah. Somebody who doesn't listen.
Truth.
Yeah, like,
and it's
that is... Okay. No, it's fine. Keep going.
Yeah, we gotta get through it. We are 15 minutes in and 2 hours and 25 minutes in.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's go. Let's
An
go. It's
idea
fine.
that's propped up by the possibility of things being better, but that idea is sold to people through anger and fear. It makes people think that if they don't stay angry, then they make themselves vulnerable, since they won't be properly prepared to react.
What?
That is such a small subset of people. Where is the data?
That is literally just people you meet online.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Like, that is just Twitter users. That's a Twitter user.
And these are like learned behaviors from
Yeah.
like childhood.
Mhm.
That doesn't speak for
doesn't speak for
a
everybody.
vast majority of people.
Again, this video is hyperbolic because of the recent election and kind of voting turnouts and demographics. Hey, totally get it. Hey, you know how I usually joke and make fun of you guys about speeding up videos? Can you speed up the video? Yes. We will go at 1.25 speed.
He does kind of talk slow. You
know what? Let's
Anime
go.
Girls is right.
The only reason why my defense for not speeding them up right now is only because if people want to watch us, like want to watch back the VOD at a higher speed, then it fucks up the video really bad.
I will go
Oh.
1.25. Because 1.25 is pretty normal when you speed up a video, I find.
You have to watch the quartering at 1.5.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's... Watching somebody at 1.5 speed while watching the quartering at 1.5 speed is probably entertaining.
He deserves to be sped up. That's so funny.
Yeah.
That's like the, you know what?
He does it to get that 10-minute AdSense. That's the way he does it. That's the way he does it.
That's so funny, man. I love the chat.
Hey.
I don't.
All those people
I watched
on
him make
January
fun of
6th,
them.
they were a result of...
Don't do that!
We unpaused into January 6th.
I got more confused by Q than this. Why?
Oh, the Q is half the reason the quartering has views.
Yes.
No. Yeah, I'm 200,000 guys.
No.
You have to watch your Lolcows. I'm sorry.
Stop this.
Well, you better get on due for watching Tipster all the time.
She pack watches him on Twitter. That's different. She don't watch a video of his.
This,
Just
including
hit the
Jimmy
button.
Pesto. I guess Bob was right all along. He is an arsehole. That's the news for you, though. A constant stream of everything bad that's happening everywhere at any given time.
But
People
you didn't give a balanced take on the fact that progressive media is just at fault for that. And when
He
you
doesn't want to say that.
Yeah, and when you don't do that, you allow, hey, I'm a progressive person. You like I would be considered like very leftist in a lot of spaces. That's totally fine. That's how I would identify myself too. However, like you have like they all get the same revenue sources. They all want outrage media. That's how this works. You are actually bad at this.
Yeah.
You know what? That's right. Before we go on, Mod Cloudy has a very good point. No, she does.
No, we were so
ManaPotionCoffee.com. You could buy your ManaPotionCoffee.com. You guys see this here? ManaPotionCoffee.com. Fair trade, organic, eco-friendly brews. They've got hot cocoa. They've got Sleeping Dragon Cafe. They've got dice. They've got things. Look at all their coffees. Look at all their brands. Look at all of the teas. The chocolate tea. Look at Hot Booba Lady. And because I saw it, where is it? There's the lemonade. It's currently out of stock. But the candles are out of stock as well.
They've always been out of stock.
No, but
Ever since
they brought them back.
They brought him back for a little bit. Where is it? Cloudy.
It might be gone.
No, Mod Cloudy, if
Body
you
pillows?
you can pre-order standees and body pillows by friend of the show, Mishi the Sheep. And you can pre-order those now. So please, please, please. No custom Brita filters. I got no custom Brita filters. I don't know. What do you mean $0? I don't care if this man don't give us money. He's our friend. We support our friend. Yeah, go bother Diesel about tea. No, you should bother his brother about the tea.
Actually, yeah, bother his brother.
Yeah.
He's the one who can kind of.
But again,
He's the one with the
manapotioncoffee.com.
spreadsheet.
Thank you so much. If you like D&D enthusiastic things, anime girls do it. Yep, they do. If you like D&D flavored things and inspired badoobadoobaloos. Wait, is there another Mishi collab? I thought that was an over. They're re-upping her most recent standees as well as her body pillow.
Oh, is she also getting the body pillow back?
I believe so.
I thought it was just him. I don't remember.
Okay, let me double check on Twitter. Let me double check on Twitter. Let me double check. Nope. It is.
I mean,
it
just
is both of her. It's both of her
sick.
body pillows.
Hell
The
yeah.
succubus and hot gobbo.
I recently bought 2 of Tyler's Gorpo stickers.
Oh, nice. Yeah. The Westside Tyler also has Gorpo stickers.
For all your slug needs.
You could put those in here too, because again, friends of the show promote their shit. We don't have any shit like that. We do have a throne coming soon to a stream near you. Oh my god, how many free ads? I don't know. I'm trying to be nice to our friends that come in here. I don't know.
To say that they wish the news would show good things happening, but we're drawn to the negative like a moth to a flame. We want to be outraged, as much as we don't like to admit it. It doesn't help that most of the news that we consume on TV, online, and elsewhere is funded by advertisers. So
Yes, one day we will
No,
have merch.
no,
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my god,
Okay,
no.
hold Look at everything he's saying can be summed up in the Tool song "Vicarious," which just talks about how everybody has this same feeling of wanting to watch car crashes and wanting to watch bad things happen because we can live
Okay,
we can
so-
live these lives vicariously. That's literally how it's been for the dawn of time. That's why we tell stories. That's why we talk. That's why we gossip.
I was going to touch on that, but Greg kind of did it. Although I will say that song was kind of based on George Bush's bombing of Iraq during that time, because he really hated George Bush.
All right, just make it political.
But it was a political song. Anyways, you're right, because like literally salons in ye olden days, before they were called like hair salons were literally there for the nobility, the prestige, the elitists to literally talk shit about people.
Extra,
was what we were doing.
read all about it.
Yeah, that's what we're fucking doing. So of course, and people are always like whenever I look at a product I want to buy, I always look at the bad reviews first, because you're gonna get more information about a product's bad reviews than you are about the good ones.
Yes, exactly.
Always. Like an amp, like Amazon. I don't really shop on Amazon anymore. But when I used to, you go look at the 0 ones or 1 star reviews, because you want to know if there's anything actually wrong with the product to like not get it or be aware of it.
I saw that. Valdi, don't say a word. He's gonna be surprised. Do not.
I'm not.
Do not say a word.
Oh no!
He's looking at the
I was looking
timeline.
at the fucking
chapters.
timeline.
The chapters are ridiculous, but we're not. I don't want to say anything because it's gonna. I want to get there naturally. And Fauci always has a way to fucking spoil me for everything we ever cover or everething we ever talk
I was
about.
not spoiled, so okay.
Oh no! Let's go. That's so big. I had to know. I had to
That's
see where
crazy.
we were going because I don't.
Well,
hi, sweetie.
sometimes you read a book and you just like, where the hell is
Come
this
here.
going? And you'll flip through the book just to see, and you find out that Johnny killed somebody.
John,
Chapter 30.
John. Oh yes. Before we go on, Mod Killjoy, it does have a throne. Thank you for plugging it in. If you guys can help donate to Mod Killjoy's throne, greatly appreciated. If you can't, totally understandable. He's been doing a lot of stuff for the channel, and this is just one way we'd like to support him.
He is the behind the scenes MVP.
He is our behind the scenes MVP. Oh, he is my Jamie. For all you Rogan heads, he literally is
All
my
2 of
Jamie.
you?
He literally
Jamie,
is the
pull that
Jamie.
up.
Jamie, pull it up.
Pull that up. Hold up, Jamie.
Like I said, Killjoy is my Julie. He does the thing. But yeah, if you guys can, and then Opp Block, we will be doing are thrown as well.
I wanted to put together a link tree so we have links for a bunch of things too.
Yeah, well, I think we're gonna start doing that. Also, we will be working on merch.
No, at 500. That's how we have to hold it over the heads.
500
Yeah,
we're
at
getting on
500.
merch.
500,
then.
we're gonna work on merch.
So make sure, tell your friends, tell people you don't like.
Yeah, subscribe today. Like the video, subscribe. Let's go on.
There's a financial incentive to keep you looking. News anchors can tell you about a war that's happening and try to sell you prescription drugs between the segments. Social media operates
my
on a
God.
similar model. Platforms like Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube use algorithms designed to keep users engaged by steering them towards outrage-inducing content. This often leads to a cycle where users continuously scroll for new posts, updates, and opinions while sharing their own thoughts. The validation they receive through likes and reposts encourages them to stay engaged, creating a dopamine-driven loop fueled by feedback from strangers. People enjoy it when others, even those that they've never met and never will, agree with them, especially when a
Yeah,
well-known
that's that. Okay, so that's how social media works.
But it's not exclusively outrage. If you watch a bunch of puppy videos, it'll still show you puppy videos. If
Yeah.
you watch a bunch of hobby stuff, it'll show you hobby stuff. It's whatever to engage you. This is per individual, not per site or per
My
algorithm.
TikTok feed does not outrage me. I sent
No.
Greg a bunch of TikToks. I attempted. Wait, name says I attempted to get some friends to subscribe, but they don't watch drama content. One of them did say he heard of the Opp Block. How? What the fuck did we do?
Wow.
How?
That's weird.
That's really cool though. Thanks, Dame. That's super sick.
It's gonna haunt my dreams.
Oh, that's crazy. Holy shit. Yeah, this is a weird self-report. I'm not gonna lie. This is weird.
figure or influencer interacts with their posts. When something goes wrong, people want to be
Oh,
involved.
yeah, I use TikTok. I just send funny memes. Yeah, we need hate watchers. They're so loyal. Look at Q.
What?
That's what Killjoy said.
Well, the quartering can count on you to watch every one of his videos.
Oh,
yeah,
go
yeah,
fuck
yeah.
yourself, all right?
The boring.
I didn't say it. Killjoy said it.
Yeah. Oh, Pimenta, the boring
Fuck
guy
you,
explaining
Killjoy.
rage bait is funny. Yeah, it is. Oh, Grandpa uses the clack op.
Hate watch.
Like
I don't. To know. And now I have to defend myself.
Oh
To
my God.
note, I don't hate watch every single fucking thing he does. I usually do it when he says something like pointedly dumb that I hear from somebody else, and then I go watch it.
I don't hate watch,
This is my.
but when I do, I drink Dos Equis.
What the fuck? A third free ad?
I'm sorry.
I only hate watch when I hear something that he said via somebody else, and then I'll go like, okay, what is this, and where can I clip it out of context?
Oh,
That's what I do.
Your partner ran into our Opp Block Rosanna Pansino stream? Okay, that's sick.
We're everywhere.
Hey, let's go. Hey, that means I'm doing something right.
in the conversation, and that's because in a twisted way it gives them a sense of community. They can feel affirmation from the invisible crowd that exists in online spaces.
Blarna, see, fuck, every time. Blarna, we're just gonna do Blarna.
BB.
Q loathe watches.
I do. No, I
That-
do. No, I don't.
That's
I don't
a
loathe
special.
watch quartering. I loathe. I loathe watch Grum's Twitter.
I was about to
I
say
do admit
that
to
is loathe watching. I like that. I actually like
do.
loathe
I
watching
do.
is a really interesting way of looking at it.
They can feel as though that what they're saying matters in important situations, and that their opinion is valuable, even though it ultimately doesn't change anything. And believe me, I'm really not trying to be cynical here. It's just what it is. If something happens like a shooting and someone makes a post with an emotional
Didn't he
appeal
just say
to stop them
that-
from happening again, which gets
Pause it
thousands of
real quick.
engagement,
He just said that people just kind of hand wave the issues that are wrong with America ways that as it is what it is. That's just how it is. And then he uses that same thing for him being cynical. Like, I don't understand.
Also, why? Okay, this is my thing. I'm my country. I don't live in America. Stop talking about America, please. Please,
Yeah,
like,
why are you talking
actually
about America
stop.
so much?
If you don't know, you don't know.
You don't.
We ain't into you.
Yeah. It's just, but it's
We're
also
not
like
that
it's
into
very
you.
pretentious. It's very weird. You don't have to
Holier than
mention
thou,
America every time.
belittling.
Yeah, like this feels like you're also belittling school shootings because like you're using it in your video about maybe your
Outrage?
channel failing.
YouTube?
Like, yeah,
We haven't got to it yet. If that happens, I don't know if it happens yet.
Yeah, I'm so confused. Yeah, Columbine, you guys just aren't watching my channel enough.
Well,
Like, the
God
fuck?
damn.
Listen, I don't know where this is going.
It feels meaningful to the people involved, but it doesn't change anything. That's just social media for you, though. It makes the things said that exist within a vacuum feel like they have an impact on the real world. So why do we go out of our way to be angry at things? We spend our entire lives.
Okay, so I will recommend it.
He's moralizing again.
Lemon, no, I'm not saying that out loud. God damn it, Lemon.
Jesus Christ.
It's so fucking dark. Oh, God, Lemon. Oh, I shouldn't be laughing at that. Oh, fuck.
You shouldn't.
You can laugh. It's
Oh,
fine.
it's so
Do it.
Please
Laugh.
hurry.
funny.
I have other things I need to do today.
No,
you don't.
I'm sorry. I'm keeping you, Greg.
You should be.
I'm so sorry. What was I gonna say? Oh, I will recommend this book. I know Diesel has recommended it. I did start reading it. I have to finish it, but it's a really, really good book. I got through halfway through it. It's You've Been Publicly Shamed on the Internet. It really talks about how the Twitter space, just like it was used for public outrage towards companies and bigwigs and things like that, and then it started to become smaller and smaller and smaller the more you could touch people, and why public shaming did go out of style. Diesel has recommended it. I would recommend it a lot. I think it's a really good video. I think it's a really good book. Yes, it's a good book. I haven't finished reading it yet. It is a good book. The first half really goes into like the history and does bookend a lot of public shaming stories that are brought in the beginning of the book itself. It's really just interesting to look at how the internet has given people a monicum of power that also means absolutely nothing the moment you turn it off, but we try to find meaning in it. It's very interesting.
Pursuing happiness, and we're told that it's the most important thing to have, yet all of us can't seem to resist the allure of anger and outrage. It's one of the many strange contradictions of the human condition, but it exists for a reason. As you can probably guess, anger is a product of human evolution. It's a response in our brain, specifically our amygdala, that triggers whenever something is seen as unjust or unfavorable compared to a preferred outcome. It's a survival mechanism that helps you react to your environment, and it's the same part of you that just made you open your Discord after hearing that ping. That was me. Sorry.
I didn't pay attention. I knew I was on streamer mode. I'm like, baby, I'm good.
Are separate emotions. Anger and
Is
fear
the video
are
getting
closely
choppy?
related and work
Yeah,
in
the
tandem with
Discord,
each other. They both help.
Oh no,
create
I
our
clicked the wrong
Foggy
button.
and-
I also clicked the wrong button.
Hold on. If I leave and come back, will it fix?
That's what we've never tested that. How about you guys
Yeah,
leave?
hold on.
Oh, okay. I see how it is.
Now, if you guys join,
I did join.
so
I
if
did
I play
join.
the video, I'll go back. I did accidentally.
Instinct work in tandem. They
No,
are
it's still
separate
choppy.
emotions.
God
Anger
damn
Nope. I did not fix it.
I'll be back, chat. I mean, chat, you're coming with me, but oh yeah, chat. Discord will work one day, I promise. I'm gonna leave, gonna stop streaming. What if I stop streaming and then restart
And then open
the
it back up.
streaming?
Try it. Yeah.
Because we've tried so many things to make this work. Let me know. 3, 2,
One.
1, start.
One.
Anger and fear are closely related and work in
Yeah,
tandem
that
with
fixed
each
it.
other. They both help activate our fight or flight instinct and help us react to potential dangers. And as this
Okay.
happens, our body releases adrenaline to assist with
It's
aggression.
not necessarily anger. Anger is a different construct.
Or escaping. Adrenaline provides a boost of energy so we can react to dangers and make you feel powerful, even in a situation where you essentially have no power, such as an online discussion. As mentioned a moment ago though, social media facilitates users with the means to feel powerful by allowing them to receive engagement, which gives the opportunity for them to have their anger validated, reciprocated, and even challenged, which can create more anger and more adrenaline. Being angry, or even having your anger recognized, can also be cathartic. Even things like shouting or swearing out of anger can feel good. In fact, there's been studies that show that shouting profanities can increase a person's pain tolerance by up to 33%, since adrenaline has an analgesic.
Guys, so when you're in pain, scream fuck shit damn. Fuck shit damn!
That's a real thing. Yeah.
Just scream fuck
Yeah.
shit damn.
Effect.
Bro is simultaneously going too many places and not moving at all. Pimenta. Pimenta. Beautiful.
Simply having your anger recognized by others can be cathartic too. By being angry and seeing people react to your anger, regardless of the reaction to it, it can make you feel seen. Anger is also a response to a diminishing or
Okay.
absent sense of control over a situation. Control is more
You get a lot
important
of
to
reactions
humans
to
than we
that.
like to think.
Yeah, I mean,
Anger's just one response.
yeah. I get it. Like he's specifically like focused on outrage media. I totally get it. It's just like it's a very weird. It's just very weird. Like there's no way to cut it. There's no two ways about it. This, you're not losing me. This should have been here in the video. Should have talked about it with the YouTube criticism, then gone into social media, then gone maybe to news and politics. Yeah, it all just started with bad video games. Weird, right? CinemaSins, bad video games.
Some of us need too much of it, some of us need a
Borderlands.
smaller amount to just be comfortable.
Is
But
he
the
filibustering his own video? Yeah, Falgi. In psychology, anger isn't real. It's an emotion that isn't being processed. He's literally describing fear with yes. Anger is a societal construct. Like it is like quite literally a societal construct. It's fear is an innate response. Yeah, he's very wrong. Yeah, I said that before, but I will say it again. He's not understanding exactly how fear and anger are within one another. Like anger is intellectualized. Like the fight or fight response is different.
all need some. When we fear that we're losing control, we can respond to it by getting angry, and more commonly among men, it can be responded
like
to
he said, fear, which is fine. That's just so. What you're saying is that I don't have an anger problem. Yeah, it's not necessarily. Anger exists, just not necessarily wholly on this pathway.
with aggression, whether that's verbal or physical. I'm going to go a bit
Because anger, you have like autonomic responses that aren't necessarily just your fight or flight mechanism, and it's a build-up process over time. It doesn't just immediately happen. You build up. You have like CNS, central nervous system responses, parasympathetic nervous system responses, like your heart rate increasing, things like that. Not just like the wholly fight or flight.
off track here, but anger is something that's seen as a more acceptable response for men to have, since it has a close association with masculinity and a need to domineer over others, a trait related to toxic
Oh,
masculinity.
wow. That guy took a terrible kick.
Since we're so used to seeing men get angry, some might conclude that they're more prone to it than women, but that may not be the case. A study by Southwest Missouri State University found that
In 2000. Brother, if I used a research paper from 2000, I would get fucking reamed in college. You gotta find something a little bit more present, please. Please find something more present. I'm not saying that this study doesn't matter. You can find a study more present than this one. I swear to you, there are more.
Women not only got as angry as men, but acted on it at the same frequency as they do. They identify.
And there's a thing too, because you're also not looking at how women and men treat aggression in different fashions. Like, oh boy.
That when men are forced to contain their anger, they feel less effective. Women, on the other hand, have better control over their impulses induced by anger. There's a couple of possible factors that explain.
What was his video about again?
Borderlands, the movie
being
being
addicted
bad.
to outrage.
Being addicted to outrage, why we love to be angry. With me and all of my scientific studies.
But
Blame
also
this.
about video games and bad movies and Fox News?
And cinema sins. Gender differences in Killjoy, obviously, with the big dubs. Yeah, there's a revised version right here. I don't believe that's the one that he was looking at. Oh, that's his Patreon. This one is the one he's looking
A
at.
study by
Comparison of anger, men and women. Okay, so to start off, don't always read the abstract, but that's all we got here. Evidence is mixed regarding the prevalence of aggressive behavior. With many, though, all studies suggest that men are more aggressive than women. Furthermore, while aggression often occurs in the response of provocation-induced anger, this relationship may be strong for men. Women, it's more likely engage in non-aggressive affiliate behaviors, which is something that we would talk about. For women specifically, or young girls, part of that is like acting out in so you see that a lot in like cyberbullying stuff, like that happens. This would be the 2020 study. This would be something that's kind of updated, talking about like the gender differences and how they display them. Again, you don't always just go off an abstract. Unfortunately, we don't have full access to this study, which is fine. That's just what happens. Results indicated that while men and women aggressed at similar levels, aggression was significantly associated with the trait of anger for men only at low levels of provocation, with only trending relationship for high provocation. This suggests that while men and women may be equally aggressive in certain situations, this behavior may differentially be associated with anger, which means you could still be aggressive without being angry. Oh no, I accidentally clicked off the video. You've got to be absolutely pooping me.
Awesome.
Good job, buddy.
Awesome. First time.
First time
Oh, it's right there.
streamers.
There it is.
First
study
time
by
streamers.
Southwest Missouri
Okay, so
State
this-
University named Freenet and Troll.
Thank you,
So-
William.
Williams.
Wait, you're back over.
So again, like, thank you. Yeah, I know where we're at. Again, this isn't. Yeah, God damn it! It is a bit of a meander. Like this is just doesn't like. Yeah. He's losing the plot because he could have just found an also earlier study, but it wasn't one that supported his like views, which annoys me personally.
It's a bad look if you have to dig
Yep.
20 plus years to
24
find
would be
a
24 years.
paper.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I was just saying 20 plus because I thought it would save us time, but I guess I'll specify and say 24 years if that appeases you
You
and
should've.
saves us time.
Should have. Professional streamers, everybody. Thank you.
One study showed that even though men and women have similarly sized amygdalas, women have a much larger orbital frontal cortex, which is the part of the brain that regulates aggressive impulses.
Who cares?
The other,
Yeah, but
perhaps
there are
more
studies that
likely
show that
reason
it's not
is
always
that
associated
in
with anger.
general, society conditions women to believe that it's important to keep their anger under control, and that expressions of anger are something
It's
exclusive
literally
for men.
skull
They're
measuring.
taught
I
that
mean-
women
Is he the person to be bringing this up? Is he
Yeah,
the
I
one who's going to
don't
be
know,
taking
like,
this back? I don't know
Me
what-
when my brain.
How mad do you want to think this guy was when he wrote this script? Because he sure seems upset about something.
like he
I'm
wants
trying
to
to
tell a
find
message.
his point.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
He doesn't have a point. This is why I've barely been listening after like the politics shit. I just like I'm starting to just check out because there's no point to this video. He's just mad. He's
Yeah.
just literally. He is the video. He's just
He's
mad.
addicted to it. He's addicted to the
He's
outrage.
Yeah,
He's
very
just.
addicted
He's
to the
just
algo.
like. He's just like us for real.
Yeah. Did this stream? This stream started with streaming is easier than a 9 to 5, or was this a doubles feature? We
We'll circle back.
We'll circle back. Apparently, we circle back.
Need to be calm and collected at all times, and it's something necessary to retain order.
Yes, but that's why they show different versions of anger. It's
Everyone
why
needs to be
girls
Vulcan.
societally bully. Boys physically bully. Girls do the societal thing, like do the social thing.
They even emotionally bully.
Yeah, they like you're missing points that like, and it's not always anger related. People have a fear of being hurt, so they act out aggressively. That happens. So I work in psych. Obvious. I've mentioned this multiple times. One of the things I had to train people on, because it's part of an overarching responsibility I've taken onto myself because I'm crazy, is I train other healthcare professionals how to recognize when patients specifically are in some type of psychiatric distress. Brandy, or we just use it till menopause and then use it as an excuse. That's based. That's based. No, so I train other health professionals how to deal with aggressive patients and recognize signs and symptoms that a patient may have a physical discharge of aggression, an internal discharge of aggression, which may be self-harm, harming others, self-isolative behaviors. Like that's one of those things. And it's like, what, like, brother, you're not understanding that people show things different ways, and that runs the gambit of what you believe addicted to outrage and being angry is. Bitch, when I want to watch the tea channels, I just want the tea. I want to know who pissed off who. I want to just know who cheated on who. It's okay. That doesn't mean anything. In the grand scheme of things, I go to bed. I kiss my dog, I kiss my partner, and I go to sleep at the end of the night. I don't think about all the other shit that people clearly think about. Or you do. Because the algo hates you. Hate the algo more, Salari. Hate it more.
Whilst men are permitted to sow chaos. In online spaces where people are afforded some level of anonymity and able to
So
cultivate
close
an
to
identity
saying
from
men
scratch,
bad.
it's
See,
possible
yeah,
to
which
express
is fine,
anger
but,
in
like,
a wider
again,
variety
not
of
enough.
ways compared to an in-person interaction. It could be video content, pictures, memes, comments, tweets, and so forth, but the restrictions imposed upon us by society are far looser online, which means
Brother.
that we're able to potentially be more aggressive, possibly to an unhealthy degree. In recent years,
This video
certain
does hit
groups,
different after the
especially
election.
right-wing ones, have become accustomed to complaining about cancel culture. They claim that progressive left
Okay,
Oh,
let's
boy.
I wish we
let's-
didn't circle back to this.
Matt Walsh, everybody, and his Rogaine beard.
He's in your recommended. Look at the look at the recommended in the bottom right.
Oh yeah, that's it. That's in. Well, no, this is not my
Oh shit!
recommended. It's his. Not my recommended, asshole.
That's
His
his
face is so weird.
Oh yeah,
His
this
face is
beard
so
is getting
weird.
colored in so much recently. It doesn't, and it's thinning hair like this is not working, brother. Please, that's old Matt Walsh. This is old. Like this is old.
I've
as fuck
never.
Matt-
I.
Oh,
you
is
know,
it his
I
old
am-
set? Oh yeah, it is.
I am very pro beard in my life as a beard wearer, but like I've never seen someone with a face who I was like, maybe you shouldn't.
Yeah, it does. Eric, you're absolutely right. It does look like he's wearing a fake beard here. Yeah, this is like. Oh yeah.
His beard looks fake.
Which
So
is
who is
wor-
this guy? I've never heard of him.
Matt Walsh is his new set has the Celtic knock. Oh, that's right. He's just another right wing grifter type.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's Yeah, it's just uncanny. He's very much like a Crowder, a Tim Pool kind of guy. Outrage for outrage's sake, makes money, sells you
What is
on
a woman type
vitamins.
thing.
Yeah,
He's very anti-trans. Yeah.
this is 2
Has
sets
a
ago.
has
Damn.
he has a
Wing
plush
online
baby of himself.
Yeah, while he was also like making fun of pedophiles, it was weird. It's very weird.
mobs go out of their way to find the character flaws and questionable actions of a person and bring them to light in order to ruin their reputation. It's believed that this is done because the people who are allegedly cancelled stand on the opposing end of the political spectrum, and progressives use the momentum to deplatform people that they don't like and tarnish the reputation of those they're associated with. Now,
Okay, he's going at
just to get this out of the way.
1.5 speed. I'm sorry, folks. He's so fucking slow. So fucking slow. I can't do it. He's so fucking slow.
I don't believe cancel culture is a thing, and I don't think that cancelling is really.
Nobody does.
Yeah, no one believes it.
No one believes that. The fucking thank yous I'm seeing in chat. Stop. I mean, don't stop.
It
Keep
doesn't
going.
exist.
But that's funny.
A thing. When information about a person surfaces and it causes damage to their reputation, it's more often than not the case that it's due to something that matters and has legitimacy. We should be held accountable for our actions, regardless of who we are and how long ago they happened. A lot of people like to complain about.
I disagree with that. If somebody has made amends for actions that nobody really knew about or cared about, or you had someone who was like a 16-year-old who said a slur who is not 16 anymore and has no evidence of that, what are you doing? Like, accountability is different. Oh, he just is so hyperbolic. He's like a hyperbolic time chamber of stupidity.
Cancel culture, claiming that it's a petty sport that people.
Yeah, it could depend on how serious it was and things like that. Obviously, if it's real crimes that they got away with, it's different. But like for instance, we talked about him before. James Gunn. James Gunn, the reason he lost the Marvel job was insensitive jokes that he made previously about dead babies and other things.
On Twitter.
On Twitter. That he apologized for when he first got the Marvel job.
And he retracted.
The only reason it got brought up again, and this is inside baseball for people who don't know, he was like donating to like women's organizations and trans rights, and people got mad, and so they looked for shit on him. Like that's literally all that was. Like this is not like Joss Whedon, which Joss Whedon, the accounts are weird. I'm not throwing them out. It sucks. Again, it's like they're two different people.
People online like to participate in without any regard for the damage that it does, implying that most people who get cancelled didn't actually deserve it. Some celebrities, especially ones over the age of 50, if we're being honest, even say that they live in fear of being cancelled even though they didn't do anything wrong. But personally, I can't help but think that if you're worried about being cancelled all the time, you probably did something wrong.
The people who talk about cancel culture like it's the death of them is... Yeah, the bullying of the pregnant woman was confirmed, but yeah. I meant later in his career, not so much the Buffy stuff. The Josh stuff is just like, it sucks. But that's why I brought it up, is like, it's very different from James Gunn getting ahead of his own controversy years before it got re-brought up. But again, people who obsess over cancel culture are weird. You can ignore them.
You know
While
what,
accountability
Falgi?
is important,
If they didn't bring that James Gunn stuff up, he wouldn't have gotten fired, gotten a deal with DC, then gotten rehired by Marvel, and then got the deal with DC to fix the DC cinematic universe. So in a way,
Was it all an op?
It was all an op.
it really
It was all an op.
It was a gay op. That's all it was.
Some trends have arisen when it comes to people on the internet participating during an event where someone is being called out for their actions. It usually begins with a news article, tweet, or video that's well researched and is backed up by credible witnesses or
That's not entirely true, dog. The Mr. Beast shit. I think
Yeah,
Mr. Beast has a lot to answer for. It is not well researched. It's not a lot of credible resources.
Is he going to show examples? Does he have any like
Oh,
what
dog,
specifically is he
no,
talking about?
don't
He
do
had so many
this.
examples before. Now he's just kind of like there's people who say this
Yeah.
and there's people who feel this. Like I don't have any more. You're not showing me anything else now. Now we're
Yeah.
just kind of getting into what ifs
Yeah,
and maybes.
God. If anything, you should talk about, and it's the same. So again, was talking to a YouTuber. For those who don't know, I was talking to a YouTuber privately
Named
about
me.
the Raymundo stuff.
Yeah, you're a big deal. We know.
Oh, fuck
I know.
off. And
Talk to me.
I was saying kind of like what we were saying on stream. It's like there was a better video there if you detached yourself from the bullshit that was still weighing down your earlier video. But you really wanted to like get it out. But again, this would be a better video. This would just be a better video. Why aren't you? I swear to Christ. People don't see the forest for the trees.
possibly victims of the perpetrator. The story gains momentum because, once again, people are drawn to controversy. It gets engagement and spreads like wildfire, with thousands, possibly millions of people chiming in with their opinions. Some voice their disgust, and a handful will defend them, using worn-out defenses like how what they did was a long time ago, or that their actions are being blown out of proportion, etc. Canceling someone or some entity has sort of become an event. People wake up in the morning to see that it's happening again, go out of their way to inform themselves, and when armed with what they feel is enough information, they'll decide whether to join in. Some even
What
go
are
as
you
far as
talking
to
about?
try and hunt down more.
What are you talking about?
He's just
Do you have what are you rambling about? Do you have a story of your personal life where this has happened to you, where things online have affected you personally, so you wake up the next morning to see if any of this information has changed?
He just doesn't know how to. He doesn't know how to structure a video. He literally doesn't know how to structure this video. Like, again, this is another weird video. Oh my god. I don't. How do I explain this? I am tired of watching videos by like soy individuals.
Pseudo-intellectual
Pseudo
video
yes,
essayists.
pseudo-intellectual soy individuals. I get to call them that. I am soygy.
And that's pretty bad coming from you.
Yeah, coming from me, that's pretty bad. It's like you front-loaded a bait video, but you're really shitty at it. The Killjoy says, I really do think that they front-load the algo bait vid and put their real video at the ass end of the video so it could just have an editor, better script. Yeah, all you need is a better script. But you could still front-load all of the bait and still have bait in the middle and at the end. This is not the bait. You could have led with the bait and said, I'm going to explain this bait. Here's how. It's like structure. Structure matters.
Information that hasn't been discovered yet to add fuel to the fire. This fire keeps burning until an algorithm tells you that it's no longer profitable enough for people to pay attention to and directs their eyes elsewhere. As the frequency of cancelling has increased though, it seems as though some people have developed a taste for it. Whether it affects them directly or not, people want to know what happened, gauge the level
How?
of disgust from the
What
crowd,
are your
and decide if
examples?
they should
Where?
meet their level of outrage, or maybe even attempt to inflate it. It's kind of a blood in the water situation. People have become drawn to it because if they join in, they can be validated by others for being angry. The collective can feel powerful since they're being recognized by the
So where are the scientific studies? You showed some off. Where? Like, these would actually be great social psych studies. Please show them. I need you to show them. Like, you can't claim to be a pseudo-social intellectual, but then not show evidence. Fuck, show the Bo Black shit! Just show the Bo Black shit! That's actually funny and a great example of that. Where people got it wrong. Like, oh my god. I know he's not smart enough to know what that is, chat. I'm talking out my ass, but like, there are other things he could have done. He could have made this very well researched, and he didn't.
world at large, with every single voice feeling important, capable of painting the public's perception of a person or entity. It's the allure of power and control, but at the same time, I'm not saying that their rage isn't warranted. Power has its appeal, and in a world where many of us feel like we have little to no power, we sometimes take what we can get. As people have learned what goes into a successful cancellation, it's being used against people who may not actually deserve it as a means of expressing their dislike towards them. This is largely applicable to online figures such as YouTubers and influencers, where if they do something like express an opinion that some people don't agree with or are just ideologically opposed to a group, some will go out of their way to unearth information on them which some might find objectionable, or in some cases they might just fabricate evidence.
Yes.
And since the flow of information on
that's real.
Yes,
Show
you
it.
can show examples of this.
Like-
there are instances this year that you can show.
Just show the fucking examples. Like, why did you not put the effort into this? Because you could. There are multiple. Oh, thank you. Hi, honey.
You're welcome. Oh, I see.
Mod Cloudy, everybody. What do you mean no?
She doesn't want to be name dropped in this one.
Oh, I asked her for a little bit of kafifi. No, but it's like, yes, bro. We also played Metal Gear Solid 2. Phobia, thank you. But like, there are just there's a lot of, let's see, fabrication shit. Saw one earlier today about the streamer awards shit. Someone said, "Hey, didn't somebody get sexually assaulted at the last one?" Everybody shit on them for being like, "Why are you telling lies?" And they're like, "Teehee, I lied." And it's like,
wow,
don't do that.
People
don't do
lie
it
on Twitter.
Yeah, like, you don't need to do it all the time. Like, I get it. You could dislike somebody. Don't lie about those kinds of things. I mean, the same thing would be like, again, going back to Dogpack, saying that Diorio, Keemstar, all these people are in bed with Mr. Beast and covering everything up. Like, why would you do that? That's actually insane. Why? Yes, smooth operator Cloudy. That's just, it's so dumb. Don't do that. But you could have looked it up. Yeah, I saw it and tried to look up any evidence. Yeah, it's just not real. It's very not real. But yeah, don't do that. Don't lie. Don't lie with an audience, even if you tee-hee haha. Shit! Fuck! Bullshit! You know, we experienced that as a community with fucking Scarlet Reaper. Yes, oh god, I don't win the $100 bet. But he lied constantly. Said that 07 meant that y'all were fucking like minors. What are you doing? That's insane. Again, Scarlet lives in our hearts and heads for reals. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Like, there have been examples, and that's a very microcosm kind of thing. But there have been examples throughout the fucking platform and throughout the day, and like throughout everything that this year on bigger and smaller scales that you could have referenced, but you didn't, and it's weird. It would be such a like. So this is a thing. This happened with the In Praise of Shadows video. It happened, I think, with Raymundo's video, and now I'm going to say it's happening with this guy's video. If you are not very good at making commentary content, because this is not really a video essay, this is commentary content. If you're not good at it, don't make the one accusing audiences and other creators of being like quote unquote slop content your first foray into it, because you look like such a massive schizophrenic. Like, you just look bad at doing it. You look bad at creating videos. It's just like turning anti-slop into slop. It's weird.
The internet moves so quickly, few will go out of their way to verify whether it's true. We see and react because we don't want to miss out on something. Since I'm fairly open about where I stand politically and share many of my opinions about a variety of things, understandably, I've been met with some opposition. Because of this, I've had to deal with situations in which people have cherry-picked statements to criticize or recontextualize them in order to make them seem far worse than what was intended. On a couple of occasions, I've had people who have an issue with me completely fabricate information about me, like telling people how they've looked into my history and found something that will end
Okay, where are we going?
my career, and how they'll post it on Reddit. This isn't unique to me, but I've also
Right.
had long-term supporters and people who support me on Patreon withdraw their pledges because they didn't agree with something.
Yeah, that's the nature
That's-
of your job, of what you're doing.
Yeah. There's like, are you kidding me that this has been a super long ass video and people are just saying they're being mean to me? Yeah, Kakashi. Yeah. Here's the thing, right? Why would you want those people in your audience then? I say this all the time, and truly, if I say something you don't agree with, and the thing, yeah, you don't have a right to the money, but the thing you don't agree with is me saying trans people should live, jump off a short bridge. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm not for you. That's okay. You're not for me either. I don't want your money. But you know what I mean? Like, if that's the thing that he's mad about, is that he said something and people withdrew their Patreon support. You should look at, like, what did you say? If you said something if you said something that's core to your character, you should not feel anything but fucking pride. But, and this is like a bad taste thing, when you are beholden to your audience and you want to constantly people please them a little bit, you have these crises here, which I feel like it's a little bit that right now.
I said in a video, creators have access to exit surveys on Patreon where donors can state the reason why they're stopping. And on multiple occasions, I've had people say, sometimes in very cruel ways, how they're pulling their support because I've said something that they didn't entirely agree with. These have been
Multiple
people who
times?
supported me since the beginning, told me how they admire me.
Can you, okay,
Multiple times. Okay, once might be
Yeah.
on them, but multiple
Yeah.
times? What did you say?
That's show the exit survey so you can dissect what, like, show the exit surveys. That's the philosopher says, as I said on some other not to be determined person's stream, I give money to people who make content I like so they make more content. If they stop the stuff I like, why would I keep giving them money? Exactly. That's like, literally, that's all you have to do. I don't understand where he's... I don't understand where he thinks he's making this work. I don't.
Yeah, where are we
it's-
going?
I
Bro
don't
is
know where
driving
he's going.
us somewhere, and
And
I'm
we got
in the
a trigger
back seat,
warning
and I'm
for, like-
blindfolded. I
yeah.
don't know what is happening.
And we got, like, such a weird trigger warning that I'm like, what is happening? Jesus.
And my work. But all it took was one thing for them to change all that. Things that, in my and other people's opinions, aren't inflammatory, offensive, or without merit. Financial circumstances change, and not everyone can afford a monthly pledge to a content creator. Some people also just stop enjoying your content or don't have the time to watch it, and I do not begrudge them for that. For smaller creators such as myself, Patreon income is extremely important. Not only is it the place where I can earn more than YouTube revenue, but it's far more stable and reliable than it. Even a $1 donation is worth more than 1,000 views. It's that valuable. For people to use it as a means to ensure that the content you create caters to their tastes and opinions identically, and to threaten your livelihood if you step out of line is frankly appalling. If I
Okay. Oh my God.
No!
Is this it? Was that it? I feel like that
What?
was it. There can't be another
guys,
hydrogen bomb.
guys, this
Wait,
will get
let me-
worse from
let me-
here. Why
me
would you
hear that
want their
again.
money?
That was
I
not.
need to hear that again. I need to hear it again. Like, play it again.
He's
Okay.
being held hostage because of his takes.
What the fuck?
Like-
yeah.
even a $1
I was
donation
like-
is worth more than 1,000 views. It's that valuable. For people to use it as a means to ensure that the content you create caters to their tastes and opinions identically, and to threaten your livelihood if you step out of line is frankly appalling. If I'm being more
God.
frank,
Okay. All right.
I didn't
that
say
is
it.
what he said.
I didn't say it with you
No.
without you, but I 100% agree. If somebody Okay, if you say something that, like you said, core to your character, and you stand up on your soapbox and you say the thing, and you're and you're the meme of the guy in the classroom
Yeah.
standing up,
My captain, my
And-
captain.
and you lose people because what you're saying is antithetical to their lived experience, then you should feel proud that you're cutting the fat around the people
exactly.
that want you. That is what it is. You will gather your audience of whatever audience you want, and this goes for the exact people that you are opposing too. Like, people are gonna leave once they see who your true character is, whether that is for good or ill. That's just how it works. But they are not they are not the great train robbery with having you at gunpoint, making sure you don't say things they don't like.
You better say what we want you to say because that validates our worldview.
Yeah, it's just a very weird it's a very weird way to look at the world. It's a very weird and insular way to also look at content. It's just it's just so like fucking
Myopic.
not just myopic. It's the way you're looking at it is so the way you're looking at it is antithetical to your concept of that you're making content that you want to see in the world. You are claiming it's not for the algo, while you feel that you're being suppressed by the algorithm. It is like I don't understand, because like I get it. It sucks to lose money. I'm not gonna sit here and say that it doesn't. But why would you want revenue sources from people that you are actively complaining about, that you are dialectically opposed to?
Right.
That
That,
you
that, that was
spent-
like my thought. Like, why would you, if you have these high ethical and moral standards, why would you want to take money from them to begin with? If that's what you care about.
You spent 30 minutes up to this point explaining that. He isn't hostage. He handcuffed himself and is crying about it. In Thorns, absolutely correct. This is why you can just have a second job and it's fine. Now, like,
Get a job. Just get a job.
the YouTuber entitled money thing, I will say this. I don't think anybody's entitled to money. What I do think, though, you're entitled to a level of decency from your audience. But that is also how you portray yourself and you have a relationship with your audience. Like we covered it when the whole Nerd City shit happened. When Nerd City was complaining, for those who don't know, the whole big blow up, it was weird. Cat memes. But
Yeah, that was my takeaway, was just cat memes.
Nerd City was upset that Pyro Cynical was sorry. I guess
That's right. I had to remember what cat memes was, and I remembered.
Yeah.
He was banning people from his Discord over cat memes.
But it wasn't just that. He was mad that Pyro's audience is built upon
Not his audience.
Not just his audience, but built upon ribbing him and donating ludicrous amounts of money to just make fun of everything about him. And then he makes fun of them back. You should be able to cultivate an audience that you feel comfortable with. And if you don't, I don't know what to tell you. You should be happy about that. You sound so soy. Fuck. I am not soy. I am liberated. Jesus
found somebody
Christ.
more
Kind of.
soy than Falgi.
You're still pretty soy.
Okay,
Yeah.
so this gets worse, I guess. So let's see how much
Let's
worse
see.
it gets.
Holding someone's income hostage is also a form of financial abuse.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you.
No!
That was
How?
one more
This is
What
essence
the
of thought.
fuck.
This is essence of thought. I don't know if anyone even have heard about her.
I will
Have you heard
financially
that-
fucking abuse you, you dumb bitch. You
Oh my
stupid fuck. You stupid ignoramus, dumb bitch. Fucking, I got sullen eyes, haven't slept for days, got Crohn's ass, bitch ass, fucking built like a fucking paper towel ass bitch. Holy shit. There is
Holy
no
shit.
way he claimed that his audience leaving is financial abuse. There's no way.
So do either of you know about Essence of Thought?
A little. You've actually mentioned it to
You
me
brought
privately,
them
but
up,
like,
yeah.
but I don't know the whole thing.
So it is a very long story, but one of the more hilarious points was Essence of Thought struck another YouTuber called Evangelina Sokov, I believe, over some Lily Orchard shit. I think it was Lily Orchard related,
Oh,
actually.
God damn it.
And she demanded that Evangelina take down. Maybe it wasn't. It was Xena and Poppy. I don't fucking remember.
Did I ever tell you about
but-
this thing? I forget. But anyway.
Can we get to the
Anyway,
moral of the
the point-
story?
The point is that she literally that Essence of Thought told Evangelina Sokov via email is that like, you have done irreparable harm to me financially because of your video, and you need to take it down or pay me like $10,000 in reparation or some kind of crazy
I
bullshit.
remember this when it was
Oh my
happening. I don't remember
God.
all the names, and I remember this as it was happening.
Reparations! I need you to pay
Maybe-
me reparations!
I don't know if- I don't know if reparations was like
Mm-mm.
the appropriate word.
No,
That's the word that
we're
I-
using
Oh,
it.
no,
We're
that's the
running
word.
with
That's the
reparations.
word.
That's the word, buddy. I need my reparations. Guys, Salari needs his reparations. She demanded the person paid him. It was crazy. Guys, I don't think you understand. And then she went after the sponsor.
Yeah, I remember. I vaguely remember this. I just don't remember the
This
specific details or what the outcome was.
is so much
Yeah, the
fun.
Essence of Thought stuff is like this is like a weird combination of Essence of Thought and IPOS. It's very strange
Oh
to
my
me.
God. I can't. Oh. 2025, I know people are like, oh, it's going to be a content drought. We're just going to recover all old content. It's going to be fun. It's going to be like a fucking trip down memory lane. This is beautiful. I love this. But financial abuse, you dumb fuck.
Of your fans, or former fans, or of your audience, whatever you want to call it. That is, I don't have nice words.
This man sits here in his soundproofed room, well, his sound-staged room, his
Yeah.
fucking
That's a
two
very nice chair.
monitors.
Two
It's
monitors.
fucking-
That mic is at least 120.
Yeah, the fucking expensive-ass mic, a tumbler, a big PC, whatever is in front of here
Yeah.
to fucking film
Where-
him.
Where are either your anime girls on your desktop or your stack of magic cards that you haven't fully put away yet? Where are your Oshis that go on
Yeah,
your
where
desk?
are your Oshis? If you're gonna wail harder. You dummies.
If you're one of the people who use that method on me or any other creator, you should know that when you're being explicit about this behavior, you're causing
Tearing up.
psychological harm to a human being.
Oh my god.
Is he
Oh my
crying?
god. Oh my god.
Uh,
I'm
Oh
not
my God.
watching. Is he crying?
Oh my
no,
God. No.
but he's
No.
stupid.
He's
He's
is
stupid as fuck.
accusing. He's accusing people of torture.
The
No,
FBI couldn't
no,
get
no.
this out of me, but my audience
This is-
can.
This is financial domination. This is actually a fetish.
Oh my
This is-
god.
This is called findom. This is called findoming.
You're causing financial harm. You're causing psychological harm. Good. Honestly speaking, good. I don't know what to tell you. Like, if people are disagreeing, yeah, they're longtime community members. They've seen that you've changed. I would love to see your earlier videos then. What has changed? Because we have somebody in the chat. Eric's is, I don't think, here right now. I think she's at class, she said. But she used to watch Salari's content, realized he didn't fucking properly research shit, and left.
Moved on.
Like, that's also the nature of things, that your audience does shift out over time. I like, what do you... I swear. Guys.
Like you can leave creators. You can stop watching them. It's fine. Like they're not beholden to you. And you
Guys.
think like, oh, I'm being held hostage by my chat. Like why? Because you feel like that if you don't make what they want, they'll leave.
Guys, you
what?
see this? You see this man right here? This is the face of a man that is financially abused by his chat. If
Yeah, but
you
he
want to
likes
find
it,
it,
though. He
listen.
likes
no,
it.
If
And-
you want
and
to financially
psychologically
abuse
tortured.
me and the rest of the ops, you can
Please.
click above. You can click that stream links. If you click that stream links, you can donate today. If you donate today, you can financially abuse us all you want, Pookie. I
mean-
promise.
I
You can
mean,
financially
doesn't-
abuse me all you want.
How did we
You
get
know
here?
he's in. So he's into it. You know how Falgi's into it. He's gonna wear a maid dress. That's how you
I'm
know
gonna
he's into
wear
it.
a maid dress. You can financially abuse me all day long, chat. I know you want to.
I
know
shouldn't
you.
have said that.
I know
shouldn't
you.
have said anything.
I know you want me to
should have been
feel
quiet.
pain. I know you guys hate me.
Oh,
You guys hate my world views.
Cloudy, come get your man.
No, it's funnier this way because that's what this man is saying.
For a one-time donation, you can psychologically abuse
Yes.
Falgi.
For a one-time donation, you can psychologically abuse me anytime you want.
That is wild.
This is so fucking weird. Oh, Eric's. Just so you're aware, Salari said that people leaving his Patreon and writing scathing exit surveys is a form of financial and psychological abuse that he will never recover from.
Never going to recover this financially.
I'll also call you mommy, chat. No, I am not calling
No.
chat mommy. That's weird. Oh no, Eric's.
I'm driving. What does it say?
You took an edible before class and it was
Bro.
rough trying to
Nice.
be normal. What are
Bro.
you doing?
Nice.
What are you
Yo,
doing?
let's go.
For the yes,
average Salari Exodus
yes.
member.
You know what? Yeah.
Salari viewer.
No, wait. Weaver's right. For the low one-time fee of $5,000, I will call you mommy. I can't even say that with a straight face.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, so it got worse in a single sentence. Can it get more worser?
I want it to now.
Oh, fuck me. That is so funny. Can the safe word be Zootopia? Fuck off, chat. Let's go back into Eric's no.
No.
I love you guys.
Thank you, Eric.
On one occasion, and I won't mention it by name because I don't want to revisit it due to the trauma it caused. And I mean legitimate trauma. I had 20 patrons withdraw
What?
their pledge.
No!
Some who had been there since
Brandy 8 donated.
Legitimate trauma! Legitimate trauma!
Brandy A tipped
I hear it.
$4.20.
Yeah, I
Here's
have
some
to like
financial abuse.
open it at the
Dot
same
now
time.
dance our puppets. Dance.
Financial abuse. We're gonna dance for you. Dance, puppets, dance,
Dancing.
dance, puppets, dance,
Dance.
dance.
I can't
puppets,
dance.
We're
I'm
dancing.
driving.
I'm dancing.
I can't dance. I'm
I'm dancing.
driving.
I'm chair dancing.
Guys, he's driving an organ. Yes.
He's
What do you
literally
mean?
driving
Okay,
an organ.
so 20 people withdrew. Why did the 20 people withdraw?
It could have
What
been
fucking
the
video
end of the
was
month.
it? Yeah.
What
like,
video was it?
It
I
also
want to
could
know
have
whatever
been like.
message. I want to hear the message that gave him the trauma. I want to know.
Well, if I remember correctly, you can only do your pay. Like you can set up your Patreon to be resubscribed month to month manually, or you could do
Yeah.
it for just a month. So,
Yeah.
what do you take? Like, did you examine and take in consideration for it? Majunga Wumba, you fucker. Post-traumatic content disorder is a
That's amazing.
great bucket. I love our chat. I love our chat so fucking much.
PTCD.
PTCD. PTCD.
PTCD.
Post-traumatic content disorder.
We're stealing everything. Our chat is.
Oh
amazing. We're
my
stealing
god,
it.
our chat is so fucking base. Ah! I love it. How bad is it? Oh, yeah.
I began my
Wait.
page.
Cool Anime Girls, how bad is it that I want to go to his Patreon and then cancel it just so
No.
I can leave a message of how stupid he is?
That's fucked up.
Listen, guys, I'm
That's
just going to
fucked.
say.
Do it. No
I have
balls.
his
Do
Patreon
it.
right here.
You can join it for free.
He has
Oh,
127 members, 81 posts.
No. Read that number again.
172 members, 81 posts, and currently has $354 a month. Now, if I remember correctly,
You could turn that off. I don't like actually seeing how much people are making a month.
I know
feel-
I know I do.
You do? I don't.
You do?
I do for the I do. So paid members are 111. Why
Mhm.
does it matters to me? Because when people say I'm not making, well, we saw this. There was somebody saying that they weren't making enough to like stand by, through Patreon or whatever, and they were making like $2K a month on Patreon. It was a story I think either we covered or
Well, I
Diesel
think we-
covered,
I can't remember. I know exactly what you're talking about though.
and we looked at it and we were like, "What the fuck? Like,
But
why is
see-
this person straight up lying?"
Because if I was doing it, I personally I wouldn't want my numbers showing.
Yeah, I get it. For me, it's better for research purposes.
Yeah, I understand seeing it from that angle, absolutely. But then I see it from specifically my perspective, and I
Yeah,
wouldn't want
I
people
get
to see
it.
my numbers. But yeah, I see what you're saying.
All right.
Because I asked people to question their relationship with content creators. It turned out that their parasocial connection with some creators was strong enough that what I said angered them.
What?
You're a stupid fuck.
You unred pilled these people. You unblack pilled these people, and so they did the thing that was healthy for them. What do you mean?
You stupid fuck.
First of all, if that is the reason, you saved these people, and thank you.
Yes. But it's not even just that. Like, okay. So let's hear him out. Was this the dude who asked for 10 grand? Did this guy ask for 10 grand, or you
don't
asked for
know.
the last time?
What? Who?
I can't remember. I don't know. It's been chat. It's been so long. This channel has only been really operational since August, and we've covered so much bullshit. It's insane.
Asked people to question their relationship with content
Wait,
creators.
let's listen.
It turned out that their parasocial connection with some creators was strong enough that what I said angered them, and I lost a not insignificant amount of my monthly income, which I need to live on and pay for production costs at the same time. For a creator
my
with
God.
thousands.
Oh my God.
This job is not guaranteed. Income is not guaranteed. You do not put all your eggs in one basket.
I'll be very real.
Put the fries in the bag.
He has 117 subscribers.
No, 117K.
117K. Excuse me. Fuck me. Brad Taste wanted 10K. No. Was it Brad Taste? Did he have a Patreon and we looked at it?
Yes,
I think
Brad
it
Taste
was.
did
Yes.
Yes.
I forgot about his 10K.
Yes. That was what happened. He was begging his audience for more money, and we looked at something and we were like, "Oh, he's making enough."
So much has happened since July. Since August.
What did this guy exactly say? Financial abuse from all of this preamble. 31 minutes of preamble to say my audience left me and financially abused me. Okay,
I wish my audience abused me.
my man, you have 117K subscribers. I'm gonna be very, very real. You produce how many videos a month? You produce how many videos a month? Okay,
One a month? One every month or one every 2 months?
One every couple months. What are you doing? This shouldn't have been your only job.
That's it.
Are you fucking insane?
No, he's just dumb. He's just dumb.
Dwindling numbers too.
Yeah, like, hey, this is fine. Like, this isn't. Also, this is also somewhat of a negative video. This is like an outrage video. I actually saw this video and I recommended one time. A negative but important video.
Fear of a woke planet, that's negative. She's not
Uh,
worth a robe, maybe negative thumbnail.
Yeah. But also, like, look, year ago, 11 months ago, 10 months ago, 8 months ago, 6 months ago, 5 months ago, 4 months ago, 2 months ago, what? Like, you upload a month. Your videos are not popping off that way. This motherfucker didn't even have savings. Like, what the fuck? What are you doing? I don't understand. Re-upload. This is when he changed the title. Like, you don't upload enough to think that you're going to make a monthly salary off of YouTube. I'm sorry. Like I you don't upload enough to do that. Why work when you can beg? Yeah, like, oh, you know what? If I remember correctly, he does live stream. Let me double check on his
Okay.
YouTube page. But I think he only live streams like once a week.
Go to the live tab. Oh, does he only do it on Twitch?
Only does it on Twitch. Let me go to his Twitter profile, or is it a Blue Sky? Okay, he only has a Blue Sky now, which is totally fine. He live streams. I stream every Wednesday at 2 p.m. EDT on YouTube.
Go to his live tab.
Okay. Live tab. Live tab. Okay.
Respectable numbers?
I'm kind of.
Yeah. This is just gaming and Final
It's
Fantasy
gaming.
14?
What is happening here, brother? That is a face. I mean, he's streaming. Good for him.
Yeah.
Fun. Who cares? Wine o'clock. Actual passport photo. Like, okay. So he started streaming on YouTube about 7 months ago. Totally fine. Like, these are respectable numbers. Almost every other content creator says to make sure you have savings for a long while before you do content creation full time. Yes. We lost Q for a second. He's probably switching to his computer. 100%. Yep. See, I told you, switching to his computer.
Yep.
This doesn't. I'm not even shitting on you. I'm going to be very honest and tell you something right now.
Tell me something.
Our streams for a 300 channel will hit these numbers in about the 5-day mark that he hits. My man, come on.
This video is brought to you by the
Like, come on. I'm not even shitting on you for live streaming. Like, he's definitely not getting much. And again, it's definitely not fully consistent. He streams like once like every couple weeks or once every couple days, which is fine. We're not that consistent either. If we were more consistent, we'd shoot up. But like,
Maybe.
again,
Maybe. Yeah.
I think we would.
I think we're doing good, even at the rate that we upload or have.
But like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, streaming is not your main source. You're doing it for fun. Yeah, we have jobs. Well, that's the point. Have a job. Don't do drama full time. Fuck. Don't do this full time.
Why
Also,
would you do
you're
that?
doing this full time. There's no way that you were only doing YouTube. You had to be doing something else, brother. You have to be. He's just being stupid.
of patrons. That can be an acceptable loss. But for someone like me and other creators like me who
Nobody can see thousands of patrons going in a single moment like it's fucking Alderaan in fucking Star Wars, disappearing from existence as an acceptable loss. You're out of your fucking mind, you're being hyperbolic, and you're also just bad at script writing. You're just bad at it right now. Because your soy feelings are involved. You're not very well researched. Your soy boy feelings. And I know he's gonna talk about suicide, ideations, and feelings of self-harm or whatever. I'm not gonna discount that. I think that he's a little bitch. He's a little bitch made for fucking feeling those feelings about Patreons being stuffed out like that and not looking at like why they're being stuffed out. But having those thoughts is very real. You know, if you yourself are having those thoughts, please call a hotline, talk to a friend. Please keep yourself in a safe space. If you're struggling with those, seek out assistance. But holy fuck, are you stupid? Like, holy fuck.
currently surviving on below poverty wages from YouTube revenue and pledges while being unable to work in a regular job at the same time due to PTSD, it was devastating to me.
I can't believe he just said that. That's crazy.
What? What PT? Is he talking about that same event that gave him trauma?
I think he is.
No.
He can't,
He
right?
has to be saying that he has a diagnosis of PTSD that removes him from the workforce. which begs the question, why
Okay.
have you not found an at-home job? Or, again, you seem very capable at video editing and other things. There are remote jobs for people with anxiety disorder, mobility issues, things like that, activity intolerance. What do you mean that you can't, like, not being able to find those is a you problem? Because clearly you have the means to buy all this shit in your home. Yeah. It's just like, you know, yeah. Yeah, there are people who have PTSD who live their lives. Like, I didn't know Beckett had PTSD. But there are many people that live with anxiety, you know, autism and other things, and they live their lives and they try to find reasonable accommodations. Yeah, you could be a night worker to avoid people. Like, there's a lot of things that you could attempt to do that I do not feel he did, because he found his niche. And then he was like, I'm going to make this as profitable. Oh, no, I can't.
Overall, I lost a fifth of my monthly income on Patreon, all because people got mad at me and decided that it was important.
Nobody punished you,
No.
you stupid fuck.
Wow,
No.
Stop it.
No, that's not how that
Stop.
works.
You are... I'll punish you. You've been a bad boy. You've been a
Whoa.
very bad boy. Is this what you like? You stupid fucking idiot. You stupid ignoramus, self-entitled fucking dumbass. Like, you don't do this. Like, like, this isn't even soy. This is you being a pretentious fuck. Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Misunderstanding his own audience's motives to why they might leave
Not
a
only-
Patreon, a voluntary act.
Yes. You're not entitled to money. None of us are. This is, and that's why I
am.
started. But that's why I started with the post we read.
Yes.
This is a privilege. I'm not entitled to your guys' money. I appreciate when you guys donate more than you guys will ever know. Everything that you guys donate goes back into this channel. But why did he lose the subscribers? That is what he is not addressing.
Yeah, if he's acting as if he's whatever it is that he said is in the right, and so
Yeah.
everybody leaving is in the wrong, and because they are wrong and he is right, he is morally correct, and they are punishing
He's
him for
also-
his stance. He's martyring himself.
Yeah.
Oh
Well,
my
he's,
god.
he's also I feel like he's putting his emotional like trauma on the audience for not allowing him or leaving him or holding him hostage,
Yeah.
as he so puts it. He's putting his emotional damage, his baggage on the viewership. And it's like, fuck you, dude.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like so when you blame your audience, right? It's
How about you? Why are my viewership leaving me? Why
Yeah.
is my viewership leaving me? I don't understand.
But people also withdraw money for a variety of reasons. So
He even
let's
stated that.
yeah, which you're not stating. You're saying that they're punishing you. What about the people who left and didn't fill out an exit survey? Why
Are they
would you
just
want?
as evil in your mind?
Yeah. Why would you want a series of parasocial fans that, again, you know what? Again, this is like the In Praise of Shadows video. I stopped paying for Patreon when I'm broke. Yeah. But this is just like the In Praise of Shadows shit. All of this preamble for my personal grievances time. Like, this is like my personal grievances with people that that don't talk to me anymore, that earn too much, or that have left me. And that's such a bad way to make a video. It's such a bad way to make a video. Holy fuck.
To punish me. And to be clear, this wasn't
Punish
just patrons.
me.
It was also commenters, tweets, DMs, Discord messages, etc. It was from everywhere. I don't know if
What
He's-
video
he's
did
also
you
getting
fucking
e-bullied?
make?
What
Oh, you
happened?
got e-bullied? What the fuck happened? Tell us. This is the same thing. Stop not telling us. Because how are we supposed to empathize with you if you don't tell us? I could think you fucking made a Dead Space video. Yeah, what did you do? More importantly, how did the audience hurt you? If you truly believe that the audience hurt you and was doing it maliciously,
One, you have to prove that.
yeah,
He has
obviously.
he has
Prove
the
it was
surveys.
malicious. Oh yeah, he has
No,
the
but like,
surveys,
but
sorry.
this is the same thing with the Embrace the Shadow shit. Where, again, he lied. He's on the internet. He self-reported that he fought with fucking Windigoon fans that he thought were like fucking terrorists. Like, again, and then said, "Oh, Windigoon sent them after me." No one did that. No one did that. You are insane. You are crazy. You need to stop. Stop listening to the voices in your head and start listening to your therapist.
Nobody read the script, or you didn't show this video to anybody
Yes.
because any normal, sane friend of yours would tell you not to leave this in.
Yeah,
Would
this
tell
is
you
insane.
to cut all of this.
Yeah.
Do you have friends?
I
Do you have friends, buddy?
don't know, dude. I hope he does, but I hope they leave him. And they put out an exit survey about why they leave him.
These patrons or commenters still watch my content, or maybe even hate watch it. But if you do, and I hope you know who you are, I've wanted to say this for a while now. I'm not angry at you, and
Oh my god.
I try my
I
best
forgive
to
you.
understand
See how
where you were coming
magnanimous
from.
I am?
I really did. However, what you did and what some of you said has left some psychological scars on me. That
Oh
will
my
probably-
god.
Oh my god, are you telling me if the PTSD is from this, I'll fucking kill
The,
myself.
the PTCD.
I can't. I really.
The nicest thing, the most polite thing we could hope for is that
There's no fucking
this
way.
PTSD is not from this event. I'm hoping, I'm praying to every god that will listen.
I'm
that
hoping.
This is not.
There
your
are people with
PTSD.
their fucking limbs blown off in war that have more fucking balls than this dude. Also, Cloudy puts out a really interesting point. Is this not just abuser language? Yes!
Yes!
Yes, it is.
It totally is.
It is therapizing language. I'm not like it's so this is a thing that people just do. Like it's usually when you're trying to talk to somebody about how things make you feel, you use I statements. Abuser language does it like a little weirdly though. They will use I statements, but they'll use I statements in a way that still make it feel like it's a you problem. Like it's not. Greg.
Hi.
When you tell me that we're never gonna meet in person, it.
As I said earlier today,
I feel very hurt when you say those things because I consider you my friend.
it sucks to be you.
Versus, Greg.
Yeah.
I know I feel some kind of way, but you really hurt me, and I don't know. I forgive you, but I need you to understand that what you did makes you a terrible person. I accept you for who you are, but not many people will.
Oh, Falgi. I know I'm bad, but I'm not as bad as you, so that's okay.
Who's the abuse in the skit? Oh my god.
I can't tell. They're both bad.
Oh my god. But that's what I'm saying. Like it's just one of those things where it's like it's just like the way the language works. It's how it's turned. Like ay. A fucking weirdo.
Never go away. You also hurt my wife, a bystander
Ooh.
who didn't.
Oh my god.
No.
You ran over my wife.
You ran over my wife? No! You ran over my wife!
No fucking way.
I'm ascending. Ash, you fuck my wife.
My wife.
I'm ascending.
If this okay, hold on. The only way this can get worse.
Aw,
I've not watched this video. I cannot call this. If I
neither.
slam dunk this, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. If the only way this gets worse, if you hurt my wife, now she has to go get a job to help pay for
Oh,
our
no.
apartment.
no.
Don't say it
I
like
will.
that.
I will. I'm going. I'm gonna Kermit. I'm not kidding.
I'm gonna Kermit.
I'm gonna Kermit.
No, it's my pet went to an early grave because of you. Would be the fucking
That would be
fucking
like
thing.
no, it would be like I couldn't because you stopped supporting me. I could no longer afford the vet bills for my dog.
Oh
or
my god,
whatever.
that's just such a disgusting way to put that. Like that's such a disgusting way to put it. I get it, because you're like, oh, I was hurting, my wife was hurting with me. But like, what? What? What?
What if the marriage falls apart because
I want to
because
ask
20 patrons left?
I want to ask the wife, are you okay? Blink twice for yes. Blink once
When he
for no.
when he takes it, does he cry about his audience? When you
He
put
reads
the
he reads the exit surveys during.
Does he read the exit surveys as you put on the strap on? No. Oh, no. Oh no. Instead of like, you know how some people they have like in Vegas they have like a
my divorce.
yeah. No, donate to my Patreon so I can afford my divorce. No, you know how in Vegas they'll have like a mirror on the ceiling for people so they can watch them have sex, whatever the fuck. He just has all the angry exit surveys on the ceiling, so they're the last thing he sees when he goes to sleep, and the first thing he sees when he wakes up. No!
He reads the exit surveys. It's the only way he can get
Oh
off.
God, that's so sad.
Understand why people were so angry, because she wasn't involved in this sphere. That morning, I woke
But
up
you
to
made
find
her involved
crying
by
as
saying
she
her,
read
like
your
bringing
hurtful
her
comments.
up.
Something I'll never forget, and something
Why would
I'll
she read
always
'em?
regret. Because
Why would you
Why is she
allow her to
involved?
read them?
Why would you involve your spouse?
Oh my God,
Why?
you're stupid. Oh, you're stupid. I feel
if she
bad.
cannot
but
handle that,
yeah.
if you know that she cannot handle that kind of pressure, that kind of stakes, or that type of attention, or this being directed towards you, why would you allow her to read it?
But not only that, what
I mean, obviously
It's
you
your
can't
fault
control
for
her. But
getting her involved.
well, I mean, she could have read it on her own. My whole thing
that's
is,
the other thing. Yeah,
if that was the outcome of, if that was she a part of the videos? Is that how she? No, so she didn't receive the hate. From what we understand, from what he's saying, she read the
She's
comments
reading
when she knew he was sad. My whole thing is this. This is a hobby, not a career. If your hobby is hurting your partner, maybe get a new hobby.
reprioritize.
Yes, reprioritize. Get a real job. Get an actual
Get a
job.
real job.
Like, then she's stupid. I'm not saying she's stupid. I'm just
Put the
saying,
fries
like,
in the bag.
this is just dumb. Yeah, turn off the
people
screen.
can
They
get-
can't hurt you. He explains more, I
Obviously-
think. Let's let him explain more.
Oh God.
I felt like I brought it upon her. Because of your anger, you made me feel like I was worthless. I felt bad because I couldn't be what you wanted me to be 100% of the time.
Oh
This is a
my
breakup?
God.
Ever since then, I've truly never felt confident in my work.
Is he
because
breaking up with
I
his
fear
audience?
that my career could fall apart because people like you
Guy.
are able to exert your power over creators.
Oh my
in
God.
such
Oh my
cruel-
God. Guess what? He's afraid of cancel culture. Oh my God. He's
What is
just
the
a
video that
Republican.
that
This
caused
is the reverse parasocialism.
Oh my
He's-
God.
He's saying that there is an
Yeah, no.
imbalance between his audience and
Yeah.
him, but in the reverse.
Yeah.
We have all of the cards, and in many senses, audiences do for financial support, but that does not give them power over you or your life or the
Yeah.
content you create.
Crazy.
This is insane levels of parasocialism. I make the Republican joke because, like, obviously he claimed that it was the old white people that did. You're just the old white person. You're just the old white person now.
You just be a grifter.
Yeah.
If you can't handle this, just go into grifting.
Yep.
ways. I also know that there's a chance that you may feel just in your actions, regardless of what I say, and I'm not going to shame you for that. But
Why don't you show the exit?
I
Are
want to
you
know
that
this now.
hurt? Have a friend read it. If
What
you
are the
can't fucking
names?
bring it to you, just read it.
Have
Yeah.
your wife read it.
No, well, fuck.
Fuck off. Yeah, re-traumatize her. Do it. Do it for content. You want to make
balls.
you
No
want
balls.
you want to make money off this video? You want to get to 1 million views? Do it. Re-traumatize. No, fuck. I can't. Nah, even I can't be that mean. Is this audience all reverse predators? Maybe.
No, because they have money.
Oh no, they still oh boy. No, they're reverse millionaires. They were gonna make him something and then they just got it away. God damn it. Oh yeah. Yes.
Reverse millionaires.
Reverse millionaires.
That's so funny.
Ask you to contemplate why you feel just and consider why that might be problematic. I wish you.
What did you
Okay,
fucking
you're
do?
problematic.
He's not talking to anyone. He's talking to 20 no names that he knows the names of. 20 anonymous faces.
Yes.
He's 20 base anonymous username images.
He's getting 20 guys.
He's talking
20
to 20
people.
PayPal accounts and 20 credit card statements. Like what? Just like, just say their names or don't. Like I really don't dox them, but like
Call him out.
Read the fucking like. What you can just do is read the exit statements and be
Yeah.
like, this was what they were mad at.
It could even be as simple as I disagree with this.
Yeah.
And that's fine. And you can move on. It feels like you don't know.
Yeah.
And that's what's tearing you up. But you know. You have the answers.
Yes. Oh my god. Okay.
Fantastic.
If I freeze my card after seeing this, bro.
I thought that too. Like,
Yo.
like
Oh, yeah.
if you thought you made less now
Oh,
back a month
yeah.
ago.
Yeah, no. This is bad.
do the best in life, but you should know that your actions and words cause serious harm.
It's
that
your
contributed
fault.
to the deterioration
Oh
of
my
my
god.
mental health
Co-parter.
and led
Oh
me to
my
revisiting
God.
the lowest point for the second time in my life. A low that was so potent, I
Oh
didn't
my
want to
God.
exist anymore.
Oh, he was gonna do
Anger
it.
has its
Oh,
costs, but it also has its uses too. That much is obvious, since it's something that's been passed down through
skill issue.
How do you move on from what
my
you
mouth-
just said into the rest of a fucking video?
My mouth is agape. I am flabbergasted.
I-
This is
You're
yes,
a piece
buddy.
of
shit.
Feel
Crazy.
worse. You should feel worse. You should
Yeah.
feel worse.
All right, so I'll be very real. You're a piece of shit. Use your suicidal ideations as a threat, as well as a tactic to garner sympathy. You are a piece of shit. You will always be a piece of shit. I hope internally you recognize how big of a piece of shit you are, because what you just did is some of the most abhorrently worthless shit I have ever heard in my entire life. What you have done is truly show your ass on the internet, because you haven't reached the point where you've had the personal growth to examine why you had those feelings. You didn't have those feelings because people were mean to you. You had those feelings because your self-worth was from your audience. Because for the first time in your entire life, you felt like you mattered. And so when your audience turned against you, you were like, why don't I matter anymore? Instead of looking at the fact that maybe that audience left you, if you're claiming them to be parasocial, clearly they're not the ones that are parasocial. But if they are the ones that are parasocial, then you should have understood that, decoupled that, and worked through your trauma. You are just putting your trauma out there. You have not done the trauma-informed therapy, and if you've done, your therapist has failed you, or if you failed your therapist because you're not talking about it. You making content still, while always having that in the back of your head, is insane. You shouldn't be making content anymore if content is traumatizing for you. That's not how that works. You're literally self-harming every time you make a fucking YouTube video. Every time you make a YouTube video, you are self-harming yourself because you think that one day it's all gonna fall apart again. I do not know what to tell you. If you're gonna make this video, and listen, I hope for the best for you. I hope you fucking figure it out. But you aren't gonna give us the context of what these exit surveys look like. Why? Because it's too hard for you to read. Then don't talk about them. And don't fucking throw your suicide around like it's a fucking big dick move. Like you're fucking swinging the third arm on the fucking desk. Like that. You fucking ignoramus dumb fuck. You piece of shit. You worthless motherfucker. Do you understand that you trivialize your suicidal ideations, your feelings of self-harm, and your feelings of wanting to not exist? When you do that, do you know you also trigger other people's self-harm? You don't just put a fucking trigger warning. You think the trigger warning allows you to just go out and be like, nah, it's fine, it's cool, no worries, they'll understand what I'm saying. No, that's not how that fucking works. That's not how that works, dude. Like, you You know what? Sometimes, chat, we say a lawyer didn't fucking read this statement when people do stupid shit.
The therapist didn't read this.
His
statement?
therapist didn't read this fucking script before this came out. Because there's no way that you are healthy enough to make this video. You're clearly very not. And you guys, all of this stuff about the outrage media, about like YouTube's problem, how we love to be angry, all of that into a personal attack against 20 people that you know their names, but you will not tell us them. You will not show us what they did to you. And I'm sorry, but that is fucking parasocial. That is parasocial. Pimenta, you're absolutely correct. He is holding himself hostage. If content creation has not become joyous for you, if you're expressing that every video you make, every time you interact with the internet, you are afraid that you're going to be canceled again and everything's going to be ripped from under you, then you need to take a serious self-inventory about what's going on. Without that, you're not progressing, you're not moving forward, you're not doing anything. Trauma-informed therapy is something that involves a lot of care and a lot of effort, and it comes from decoupling those feelings of trauma and decoupling feelings of guilt, because a lot of time people feel a sense of guilt that they allowed the trauma to happen to them. I'm sorry, why are you re-traumatizing yourself every time you upload a shitty YouTube video that the metrics are not doing well and you have to fucking, I had to re-fucking title the thing. Oh, who the fuck cares that you had to retitle the video? People fucking go through 3 fucking thumbnails. You stupid idiot. It's called playing the YouTube game. You're not a very good businessman. Listen, if you're not a good businessman, write scripts for other people. Do video editing for other people. Yep. Make ends meet a different way.
There's work that you can do that will not destroy your mental.
Mm-hmm.
And you can stay in this sphere. I said at the beginning of the stream when we talked about that one streamer, if it's not working out, sometimes stream doesn't work out for you. Sometimes content creation doesn't work out for you. But you have to recognize that, and you have to move into a field or a career that does, whether that be still in the same sphere that you're in, or something else. If it's no longer feasible for you to do for your own health, physical, mental, whatever, you gotta do what's best for you.
And Pimenta, you put a really good point out that I do want to highlight as well. You're not only re-traumatizing yourself, you're disrespecting your wife by constantly skirting the edge that one day you may go over the edge again. And one day she's going to lose her husband. Why? Because you want to continue to make YouTube videos without constantly doing a self-inventory of what makes you happy. If streaming makes you happy, transition into that. It might not be as much, but then it makes you happy. And then you put the odd video here and there. But it's very clear that your streaming and your video output is kind of mismatched. So you don't know what you want your channel to be anymore. So you don't have this sense of internal drive. And it's very clear because what you're doing now is creating a very personal video without recognizing the ramifications and the language you use. If you wrote this script, you shouldn't have. You should have paid someone to write the script for you. And I do actually mean that. Because you are including a whole bunch of personal shit that does not need to be involved. And the way you're using it, because you're not detached from the situation, you don't know or you don't see the language that you're using, it's very self-righteous, it's very gaslighty, it's very accusatory. Again, I'm not going to sit here and say, maybe you're justified in feeling angry towards these 20 people. Maybe you are. However, you're not showing us evidence to that fact. So when you don't do that, we are left wondering why. I can't believe there is fucking 6 minutes in this video, right? There's 6 minutes, there's closing thoughts, there's this anger management shit, we'll get there. The ending, the cats being cute. I'm glad you have cats. We love cats. I hope your cats are fed and warm.
I like your cats more than you.
Like, you're traumatizing your cats by like not like doing this. But like, why? Why create a video on a subject that you are very clearly still not ready to face, and make one so poorly that you just come off as, I'm afraid of cancel culture and you're all holding me financially hostage? I'll play the video now.
Human evolution for millennia. It's something that can help us survive, and when utilized properly, it can help us achieve some form of justice. Justice is an abstract concept, though, one that I personally don't believe truly exists, since there's no solid consensus on what justice actually is. Anger is such a gut reaction that it can be difficult for us to not act upon it, and take a moment to verify the information being presented. It doesn't help that many of us look for reasons to be angry, and in some ways, I can't blame them. The world's a bit of a mess, the economy's rigged against average people, many of us will never retire, the planet's on fire, and every single day we learn about how something else is going wrong. It's an endless shit show, and it helps when we have something concrete to direct our anger towards. It helps even more when—
You know what, Philosopher, I completely forgot about that. He kept saying that cancel culture isn't real, but it's the thing you're afraid of.
Thing that we're angry at recognizes our anger, which is why if James Corden ever replies to my hate DMs, I can finally die happy. If you find yourself getting angry often—
How do you make that joke after you literally weaponizing your feelings of like suicide? I'm actually more livid at that. I'm actually fucking speechless. Listen, I don't like fucking James Corden. He's unfunny.
Who does?
Nobody does. But you literally talked about how people drove you to want to drive off a bridge. And your response is, teehee, I'll die happy if he knows I'm mean to him. It's not even a good joke. It's not a good joke on the heels of what you just shared. Like, oh, teehee, like a somber. You know what you should have shared? Was how you got better. How therapy made you better. You call this segment anger management. How did you get better? Like, this is just like insane.
He needs to stop talking to the camera and start talking to a therapist.
Identifying what makes you angry and why.
Yeah.
Be conscious of how you behave when you're angry and do your best to control it. It's hard and it requires a lot of practice, but it's possible. Don't look for reasons to be angry, and don't just follow the crowd when they're angry, because when you do that, you make yourself susceptible to accepting misinformation as fact simply because it aligns with your current feelings. If you don't manage it, you can end up being like that guy who tried to rescue non-existent kids from a non-existent basement under a pizza restaurant. You could also try and look up some anger management courses. There's actually a lot of good information online which provides exercises to recognize and deal with anger. One of the most effective ones being to distance yourself from what's causing you to be angry. In other words, stay the hell away from Twitter. Although, I'm baffled as to why anyone's still on there. Like, switch to Blue Sky. It's much nicer. It's not perfect, but it's nicer. And follow me as well. I'm Salari on there. I just post pictures of my cats and the stuff that I bake. Food for the eyes. Don't eat the cats, obviously. What am I saying? Healthy discourse is a good thing, and it's great when people can have a meaningful discussion about the stuff that matters. But when you reach your twilight years and when you reminisce on your 20s and 30s, do you really want to think about all the time that you spent arguing with strangers on the internet who are never going to listen to you anyway? You have to live your life too and try to be happy because you do deserve it. We can't control how other people feel, but we can work on controlling our own feelings.
Listen.
Yeah,
you listen to you.
Dude.
Yeah, no, he's not listening. He's not listening to anything he's saying. Like, this is an insane statement. This is such. It's not. I don't even want to say cope. It's just like what. It's just disgusting. It like legitimately.
That's literally
is disgusting.
That's literally the advice he needs to hear and take.
But he won't. Like that's not how that works. That's never how that'll work.
Easy, but it's possible. And believe me when I say I speak from experience, because I haven't always been this chill. I've never raised my hand against anyone, but I used to have problems with anger. It cost me a lot. I lost good friendships with people that I really cared about.
Why do you keep losing relationships with people? You need to explain.
What are you saying? Yeah, how easy is
like I'm
is
too
it for you to lose friendships?
progressive? Like, because right now
this is you chill. I want to know what you're like when you're not chill.
I just need to know. Oh, I need to know.
Because I felt my anger was more important than my connection with them. And with hindsight, I can say that I was wrong. We've all done something like this, and we all regret it in some way. Without a doubt.
Yeah, he was worse than this, chap. He was so angry he became soy.
I'm no exception. So be well, take care,
Have you ever been
try your
so
best.
angry you become soy?
The Incredible Soy.
Dr. Bruce Banner became too soy.
Thank you.
What did it say? I heard it at first, and then the words didn't come out.
Oh, it didn't come out again?
No.
No, like the song and poem from Alice in Wonderland. I gave myself very good advice and seldom follow it. That
Not wrong?
is- What did it say? I said what it said.
I said not wrong.
That's real.
Oh, here, reading chat.
Yeah, no. Oh no.
All right, let's finish this up strong.
This is insano in the motherfucking braino. This is what it.
Thanks for watching.
Okay. I know. Don't thank me for watching.
Oh, is that it? Oh.
Don't thank me for watching.
That was it.
So interestingly enough, I did see this comment. This is a Skillshare shit.
Skillshare shill.
Yeah, it's Skillshare shill. Again, he talks about. I dive deep into the psychology and science behind our obsession with outrage. No, you did a very surface level take on old research. From our role to social media algorithms to the human brain's natural response to anger. No, you talked about the fight or flight. That's not anger. You didn't discuss any of this. You didn't look at social media algorithms. You didn't cite any research for those. In this video, I look why anger grabs our attention and keeps us hooked. The role of dopamine and adrenaline. No, that's you didn't really do that. In consuming you did not. You just didn't. You did not.
I feel like he
look at
I feel like he needed to have he needed the sponsorship to be tied to something and then front loaded it with certain things and then made it about him.
I mean, somebody asked, what do the comments say? The comments are genuinely okay. Let's see. This isn't limited.
As soy as he is.
Let's see. Somebody in this place was. This isn't limited to America, but the concept that my group is the best is the root of so many evils. That's a member of his, I believe.
The third one is really good, but read the second one.
Second one says, the thing I find annoying about the Americans don't travel argument is that the economic angle tends to get overlooked. It's not cheap to travel, especially for an American. Not that Americans shouldn't travel, but it's tone deaf when this criticism is brought up without acknowledging a major barrier to it.
All of these are about Americans and traveling. It's kind of funny.
Yep. On the travel point, because the travel point was really stupid.
Yeah.
It was poorly researched. It didn't look at any of the economic structures. When looking at he didn't go into the median ages and the age ranges. So when he doesn't do that, he's also ignoring how specific people don't have the funds to do that. But we'll continue. I'm not reading your name. On the travel point, I will 100% die on the hill that is not unwillingness or not wanting to, but it's affordability. Americans, most of us, simply can't afford it. I just got my passport this year, and I shit you not, this little booklet cost me $200. The trip I'm planning and will slowly be paying off of installments is about $5,000 and will be paid over a couple years. Capitalism is the driver of so much of this shit. Let's see, another person said, I'm sure everybody said this, but as an American, I can 100% reason Americans don't travel is they literally can't. Economic disparity. Yep. I beg your pardon, I'm not trying to rub the salt on your wound, but can you said you don't think canceling is real. A short while later, you proceed to the traumatic experience where you had patrons pull away and people harassed you in comments on Twitter. That's canceling. They didn't like what you did and they wanted you to quit. And if they couldn't make you quit, they wanted to hurt you. People live in fear of being canceled because they know that they don't have the sort of strength that you displayed under that pressure.
Oh my God.
Whatever. I hope you're doing
courage.
well. That's not
Not
courage. He's self-harming by making the videos that he's afraid we're always going to hurt him. The answer is capitalism. I already know this, but I will watch your essay. Honestly, the no travel thing for me and my family, I was like, only rich people could do, so we never did it. That might be true, but the perception of travel is real. I mean, that is true. If you live paycheck to paycheck, how the fuck are you traveling?
Yeah.
I'm a bad movie enjoyer. Whatever. Borderlands movie was disappointing. Disappointed me by being exceedingly bad. Yeah, the whole bringing up some of the movie stuff and the games and not really going into the audience was right about this, but just being like everyone likes to be mad is an insane statement. It's really unhealthy. I don't know. It's just like I don't know. That shit is insane. It's fucking annoying. Honesty, in honesty, a key reason I do not support anyone on Patreon is exactly that I do not wish to financially back any individual's political opinion pieces at risk of endorsing views I may not agree with. I think that's
fair.
reasonable reason to withdraw support, but I don't think it's okay to send nasty messages. I can 100% tell you that out of the 20, I'm going to guess 5 were actually nasty. Because if they weren't... Oh, someone said something about the abuse line. Let me just see. I was with you until the abuse line. Someone disagreeing with you and deciding to not support you on Patreon anymore. It's absolutely not financial abuse. It's really insulting to people who go through that. Yeah.
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 Yeah. I think that's like... Again,
We didn't even explain what financial abuse is. That's like elderly abuse when like a mom is or a daughter is
so
taking money
financial
from grandma.
abuse can be in
Number of different ways.
in a number of different ways. Essentially, financial abuse is not just withholding money, but also can be setting up your life in a way where, like for instance, your partner, for instance, let's say that you are married and you're setting up a way where that person cannot maintain a job. Or cannot afford to get a job because of specific responsibilities. And so you're doling out money to them in little quarters as a way to like keep them tethered onto it. There are financial abuses where, you know, people do abuse the elderly with finances as well, kind of like withholding that to them. Stay-at-home parents, for instance. There's a lot of things that go into it. It's it's just weird. I don't know. I don't. It's just weird. What do you guys think?
I've said it before, said it again. Sometimes YouTubing and streaming ain't for everybody.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need to go out and touch grass and talk to a therapist. Sometimes you need to experience certain, not necessarily hardships, but just certain things to get a perspective of where you are in life and how it's different than where you have been and where you could be.
Mm-hmm.
If your job, and this goes for any job, if your job is too stressful, if you have the capacity to look elsewhere and leave for your own health, be it mental, emotional, physical, you should do that because you owe it to yourself to take care of yourself. Do not corner yourself in any type of job that is making you unwell.
Yeah.
And will continue to do so. And then also do not accuse audiences of financial abuse when they disagree with you.
Q, final thoughts.
Yeah, well, Greg kind of took it all.
I did
Yeah, Greg kind of did everything.
Yeah.
Don't do YouTube if you can't handle having a audience that you may or may not lose. Don't have YouTube be your entire financial income, because that is not a stable source of income, no matter how big you may or may not be. Don't involve your fucking spouse in any way, especially if it's traumatic to, quote unquote, traumatic to you. Don't be this guy and like literally, like, I don't know what to tell you. Go outside, get a real fucking job, get on better meds, go see a fucking therapist. Like what you are not built for this. You're not built for it. Like,
yeah.
Clearly, you're not built for it.
You're both are very correct. I think it's don't be a little bitch to your audience is very kind of true. Don't do that to them. I think it's turns out stress is bad. You should really try not to stress yourself out. No. In all honesty, if content creation is traumatic to you, don't do it. If you're constantly looking over your shoulder and worried that your life is going to implode because it did at one time and you rely on it, don't do it. Don't threaten people by threatening yourself because I'm going to just say, just do it. I'm going to be real. Don't do that. Don't fucking pull that shit with me. Like, if you're gonna do it, that's disgusting. No one's gonna have any sympathy for you. Nobody. And I don't give a fuck. Do a flip. I do not care. Seek therapy. Do what's best for you. Get a real job. Like, YouTube cannot be it, like my co-hosts say. If you yourself are considering doing YouTube as a hobby or streaming, please maintain your everyday job and use streaming as a release, not a crutch. Streaming and being on the internet is not a substitute for friends. It's not a substitute for going outside. It's not a substitute for growth. A lot of people think it is. I think I see that time and time again with a lot of content creators who experience burnout. They realize that they used the internet as a substitute for adulting and being a person. You don't need to do that. You shouldn't do it. I really do. I really do want to stress that. You should not do that. And honestly speaking, if you want to harm anything, harm your wallets by donating today at the stream above. Thank you guys so much.
God.
You guys can click on that stream link. You could donate to the Streamlabs. The TTS will read whatever the fuck you write. I'll make sure the TTS reads whatever the fuck you write because that's what's cool. That's what's great. I love each and every one of you. Before I head out, I want to thank everybody for coming in today. Please remember to like and comment on the streams. Watch it again when it goes live and start commenting below. I don't fucking know. That's what it is. I have you my last monies. Stop doing that. Don't give me the last of your monies. That's insane. Don't do that. But in all seriousness, please take care of yourselves. And it's Q Sword Ornament.
My back hurts.
He's Uncle Greg.
Pokemon cards are expensive.
Did you see the TikTok I sent you?
I haven't been on TikTok today. Wait, which one?
It was a TikTok about people who are using Mewtwo Gardevoir decks and how they're the scourge of the earth.
I don't think I've seen that one, but yes, that is true. For TCG, the Pokemon TCG Pocket, whatever. Yeah.
Yes. And I'm Falgi.Exe. Thank you guys very much for watching, subscribing, and copping by. Please follow us here. You can follow me on Twitter at Falgi.Exe. I post things sometime and comment on little things. You can donate at the Streamlabs thing above. You can also donate and find us on our Ko-Fi. We have a Discord. You could join us at the Discord. Thank you so much. We're on our way to 500 subscribers. Thank you and goodbye.